Good morning, everyone. Ohayou gozaimasu. Watashi wa Goku desu. Hajimemashite, minasan. But yeah, the whole I don't think G Savior will show up in Eternal either, but like they did say every series. They did say every show. Like they put fucking they put the Swan in. The Lysine from fucking Ikola. Dude, they've put manga in there. Like they've put fucking they put School in the Sky in there, dog. Like come on. Like who thought they would put that in there? Yeah, and G Savior is a series. There's the movie and the PlayStation 2 game. There's a PS2 game, Varcio. It's a series. And the PS2 game is a sequel. It's not an adaptation of the movie. It's a sequel to the movie. Checkmate. G Savior isn't real. G Savior can't hurt you. G Savior can never hurt me because I love G Savior. Also, G Savior had audio dramas. There were 3 of them. It had 3 audio dramas that take place before the movie. So technically, there are 5 parts to G Savior, and those audio dramas also show up in the manga, the novelization. G Savior had a whole thing for it. It was made for the Big Bang Project. It was this huge thing they did. like G Savior wasn't just a movie. No, G Savior's great. I love G Savior. Like unironically, I love G Savior. Like the movie's okay. It's not this big bad awful thing like people try to make it out to be. Like, do you like Wing Commander? Do you like Stargate? Do you like Starship Troopers? Do you like 90s science fiction? You'll probably like G Savior. Because they're very similar. I like Power Rangers in space, so I just realized the music was very loud. Also, I've yet to give a yes, I think. Don't know if Star Trek The Next Generation counts as 90s sci-fi. I think that's more 80s? When did that come out? Star Trek T and G. That was 1987. When did it end? When's the last episode? Oh, well, it ran to 94. So I guess it is technically. Because it ran from 87 to 94. But when I think of like when I think of 90s Star Trek, I think of Deep Space. Deep Space Nine is what I think of. When I think of like... Is what I think of when I think of 90s Star Trek. Do you like Deep Space Nine? If so, you'll probably like G Savior. What I'm trying to get at is it's cheesy 90s science fiction. Western science fiction, you know? Even if it's all the other Gagaga rappers. Wait, I shall lurk. I hereby request Gal Gagar all stream. Even if it's a piece of shit compared to all other Gal Gagar appearances. We don't have Gal Gagar yet. I don't even know if Gal Gagar's in this one? I know the Brave series. I know like hello? Oh, now my headphones don't work. That's fun. I didn't touch anything. My shit just went out. Headphones, what the fuck? I have to close this and reopen it. Also, hi Grogi, how are you? And yes, Spike Spiegel is in this game. Alright, there we go. I probably spent all my money and stuff, yes? No, maybe not. Well, like I was saying, I'm not really a big, like, Super Robot Wars guy. Like, not Super Robot Wars, but a Super Robot user in these games. Normally, when it comes to the Super Robots I do tend to use, I like using, the Brave Express Mike Gine and, like, Combatler V and Voltes V is pretty cool. Basically the whole V crew, the whole Victory crew. And any of like the ones that turn into like the one who's like the one from space, it's like it's a fucking train. It's like it's just a train. And like guy just sitting on top of the train. Yeah. I like Cowboy Bebop. I like fighters, if it wasn't... I like fighter jets, if that wasn't apparent. Sadly, there's no Macross in this one. There'll be Macross in the new one when that comes out in August. My beloved Crossbone Gundam. My beloved Crossbone. To make a Platypus Gundam? I already did that, Platy. Remember? Jules, this is Julesila's favorite. Fish? Oh no, Grogi, no. Don't do it. You want an official one? Oh, I'm sorry, bud. There's a Mermaid Gundam, though. Make a fish Gundam? It already exists. In fact, it's the one I just mentioned, the Mermaid Gundam. There you go. There it is. There you go. It's from G Fighter. It's from Mobile Fighter G Gundam. There's also the cancer. The cancer from Gundam Wing. It's a crab. The Gundam has cancer? No, it's Cancer, like the constellation. Like a crab, yeah. Because it's part of the organization of the Zodiac. So they're all the suits from the organization of the Zodiac are named after, like, are a lot of them are named after, you know, constellations. So you have the Leo, the Aries, the Taurus, the Libra battleship. The Cancer is like a underwater ship. So. And yes, their symbol is basically the wizard from the Wizard of Oz. There is a Virgo. This is the Virgo. There's also a Virgo 2. And there's also a Virgo 3. There's also the Vaiate and the Mercurius. Yep. Gundam Wing, you know. But the reason this is the Nobel Gundam, or in English, the Noble Gundam. I don't know why they changed it. It's the Nobel Gundam because of, like, the Nobel Prize. Because this suit is the representative of Neo Sweden. So that's why it's the Nobel Gundam. Okay. See you in a little bit. And it's basically a Sailor Moon. It's a magical girl suit, basically. I don't know. I'm not gonna really use y'all. I need to increase everyone's mobility because they're not dodging as good as they were before. They're getting hit pretty bad now. Don't you guys love seeing the old school, like, the old school saving system that they did away with the PS5? I love playing playing a, because this game was also on the Vita, so it has like a Vita saving system. It does the same thing with like the Switch version of V. I have V. I have V and T. And 30. Those are the 3 that I own, like physically. By the way, guys, I heard distressing news. I heard distressing news this morning. Do you want to hear? It's not like uber distressing in like the immediate, but and nothing has happened yet. But I learned that Discord is planning to go public. They're gonna stop being a private company and go public. Don't like that. Every time a company goes from being private to public, they get ruined immediately. Second, the CEO stepped down and they replaced him with a CEO where his last stop was at Activision Blizzard. And not just Activision Blizzard, he was over the King division, the Candy Crush people. We're so fucked. What the fuck? Why do people keep hiring people from Activision Blizzard and Electronic Arts? I don't get it. Stop, please. Everyone hates them. I don't understand. No one's ever hiring someone from fucking Larian Studios or CD Projekt Red. TeamSpeak will rise again. I honestly, I downloaded TeamSpeak the other day. I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll try TeamSpeak again. But then I couldn't figure out how to make my own server. So I'm gonna have to like look up tutorials to figure out how TeamSpeak works. Return to tradition. Return to AOL. AOL's not really a thing anymore. I mean, it's still around, but not in the same way. We could make a forum, guys. Y'all want to start a forum? Go back to the old days. Welcome, ladies and gents, to the Gundam Goku forum. Oh, I should get the SRW T walkthrough. Get the walkthrough up just in case. We're on Mars Rhapsody. Or we just did Mars Rhapsody. Yeah, we just did Mars Rhapsody. So now we're on Gateway Chase. Thanks, VTX. It's been fun. I used to have a Yahoo account. That's what I had back in the day. My mom still uses Hotmail. Thanks, VTX. It's been fun. Oh, no. It's been our pleasure. No, Spike! Don't you dare leave us. No, Spike. No. No, I'm not ready to let go. Okay, Gigs. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not ready to let go, Spike. You have to stay. You can't leave me. Thank you for the hydrate. Huh? Never heard a corporate lackey talk about this kind of thing like a regular person.
I love you. Now back to our show.
You guys have way more guts than your average salaryman. Almost feels like kind of a waste. I put my life on the line for my salary and bonuses, just like you do for your bounties. I think you're alone on that one. I think we all met here for a reason. You ever get fired, Sagiri? I can help you get work. I've said this before, but I'm happy where I am. I don't even want to think about getting fired. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. Here's hoping you guys never have to get involved with us underground folk again. Take care, everyone. No! Don't leave, Spike. I love you. The captain says he wants to hire all of you on, along with everyone at VTX. No offense, but I'd rather die than be a military pawn. Sounds about right. We'll manage on our own. We may not be space pirates, but we all value our freedom. Talk about annoying. Talking to me, Vaughn? Quit overthinking things and just do what you want already. That's why we're blowing this popsicle stand. Later, Vaughn. I'll be rooting for you from the shadows. Here's to a swift and satisfying revenge. Okay, everybody. Bye-bye. Off they go. So it goes. Why? Why they gotta leave me like this? They have a different way of life than us. Bullshit. They can still come with us. Hey, they chose to go. Don't need to worry about them now. We'll just keep on keeping on. Trying to convince yourself, huh, Ryoko? Ruri and Ryoko are trying not to mention Tenkawa. They're suppressing their emotions. You guys are from the Nadesco, right? Oh, we haven't introduced ourselves yet, have we? I'm Ryoko Subaru, leader of the Astavala squad. You know, I find it really interesting about Nadesco. Because, like, in the West, Nadesco's not even, like, a thing. Like, I don't even know if it even got any airtime here. But like I was doing stuff with my Sega Saturn last night. I was adding some games to it and updating my menu and I was basically updating the software for it. And what's crazy is that like there are like 3 Nadesco games on the Sega Saturn. And Nadesco shows up a shit ton in Super Robot Wars, which makes me think Nadesco must be really popular in Japan. Like, it has to be. Because there's no way it has so many products and it's not popular. Like, it's got to be super duper popular if it keeps showing up, right? So, because, like, it's in all 3 of these games. Like, Nadesco is in V, T, and X, I'm pretty sure. I haven't played X, so I need to double check that, but I'm pretty sure it's an X. Watch me be wrong immediately. Oh no, not that. I'm wrong. It's not an X. Damn it. Well, but it's in V and it's in T for sure. I know it's in those. And I'm pretty sure it's in before I put my foot in my mouth again, let me just double check and see if it's in SRW 30. I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't want to be wrong. SRW 30 has a lot of series. So it could be. Is it not in this one? I could have sworn it was. Huh. Okay, hold up. Nadesco. SRW. Nadesco has appeared in SRW Alpha, W, well, not Alpha, Advance, SRW Advance, W, BX, J, Impact, so it's been in SRW A, Impact R, MX, J, W, BX. And I know it's in V and I know it's in X. It's not showing it on this. It's not showing it in every single, like, it's not showing all of its appearances on here. I guess this hasn't been updated. But it first appeared in Advance. Oh, maybe because it's only showing Martian Successor Nadesco, not Prince of Darkness. Okay. Okay, Prince of Darkness is also included. So it's also in It's in A, Impact R, M, J, W, BX, Galquin, Cross Omega, V, T, and Double D. Nadesco is in a shit ton of stuff. So it has to be like, it has to be fucking like super popular. Double D, not triple D. Gotcha, gotcha. Ended up in a different unit after the Lizard War, but the Martian successors wiped it out. The only time I've actually seen like the original story of Nadesco in a game, like the only game I've played that's had the original Nadesco in it is Advanced Portable. We saw the full series list for Y the other day as well. SRW Y series list. Advanced Portable, guaranteed to either grow hair on your chest or turn your brain into hair. Yeah, it's pretty rough. So Reedin, the Brave, Combattler V, or Battler Dunebin. They've been doing some they've been doing like they've added some stuff to Y that's kind of crazy. Like Aura Battler Tales of Neo Byston Whale. I know it's been in other games, but I've not played a game that it's been in. Other than this one. It shows up in this game, and it shows up in X, but I haven't played X. Its first appearance was in 64. Damn. Super Robot 64. Super Robot War 64. Elgheim is back. Zeta. Char's counterattack. Wait, so Zeta and Char's counterattack, but no double Zeta. That's weird. Also doing Seed Destiny, but no Seed. Wing. Endless Waltz. Yeah, they always do Endless Waltz if they do Wing, generally. Yeah, even when they do double Zeta, it feels like they're doing it wrong. I remember playing through G Generation's Genesis, and the first mission of G Generation Genesis, the shit's out of order. Like, because I was watching Double Zeta at the time, so it was fresh in my mind, the order of events. And I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't happen right now. That happens after this. Yeah, but for those who haven't seen the series list for SRW Y, it's going to be Reedin the Brave, Super Electromagnetic Robo Combattler V, Aura Battler Dunebin, Tales of Neo Bison Well, Heavy Metal Elgheim, Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam Char's Counterattack, MSV from Mobile Suit Gundam, Mobile Fighter G Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam Wing, Endless Waltz. Wait, is it Mobile Suit Gundam Wing? I thought it was New Mobile Report. Yeah, it's New Mobile Report Gundam Wing. That's not even the correct name. I was like, wait, no, it's New Mobile Report Gundam Wing, Endless Waltz. Yeah. Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny, Mobile Suit Gundam, The Witch from Mercury Season 1. Just Season 1. You know, the season where they don't do a lot of fighting and it's a lot of fucking talking? Maybe that just tells you how long this thing has been in development. Mazen Kaiser versus the Great General of Darkness. Getter Robo Arc. Majestic Prince comes back for like back-to-back games. Macross Delta is back. Macross is back, boys. I think this is Delta's first game. But Macross is back. Code Geass Alusha the Rebellion 3, and Code Geass Alusha the Resurrection. The one that I thought was crazy was Godzilla Singular Point. We're getting Godzilla in a goddamn Gundam game, in an SRW game. Godzilla. And then we're getting some more Gridman stuff. So SSSS, Dyna Z Neon. And then all the fucking OG characters. They're bringing them all back for DLC. I wonder if they're doing Saizo or Sagiri for the T representative. I hope it's Sagiri. I love Sagiri. She's great. I'm Hikaru Amano. I play support to Ryoko during combat. Hikaru Amano, the manga artist? Oh my gosh, are you one of my readers? Well, a friend of mine is. What's a manga artist doing as a pilot? I was a pilot during the Lizard War, and when it ended, I became a manga artist like I always wanted to be. But with the way things are now, Ruri had to call her back to the battlefield. Had to call me back to the battlefield. That seemed like a typo. Are you going to be keeping up with your chapter release schedule? The story was just getting good. A manga artist can work anywhere, so as long as she's got a pen and some paper. I'm cranking out pages in the downtime between missions. I had no idea. Glad to hear it. That Ames girl says it's her friend that's a reader. Uh-huh, sure it is. Wasn't Hikaru's manga mostly about the blood, sweat, and tears of beefy men beating each other up? Last but not least, is she who laughs last. Mizuki Maki, I support Ryoko like Hikaru. Nice to meet you. About that last bit, I don't pay attention to her dumb wordplay. I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. How can we not pay attention to her? I can't resist. I'm sure we'll all get used to her eventually. That's very positive, Rami. I'm used to bad jokes, right, Chief? Hey now, Rami, let's keep our private lives out of this. Give me a hand, Chief. And give me a handkerchief. Izumi Maki, if you underestimate me, you're Maki, a great mistake. Enough punning. Harry and I haven't even gotten a chance to introduce ourselves. So without further ado, I'm Lieutenant Saburota Takasugi, Executive Officer on the Nadesco B. I used to be part of the Jovian Federation's elite corps, but I work for the Federation now. Look forward to working with VTX, especially the ladies. Subarota, I'll report you to the captain for indecency if you keep that up. Quit harrying me, Harry. Besides, you haven't even introduced yourself yet. Right. I'm Ensign Harry Maccabee, Deputy Officer of the Nadesco B. Wow, he's cute. Meryl. No. No, Meryl. Bad. Don't make me do it. Don't make me get the water bottle out. I wonder if I can get a GIF of this. Tools. GIF. Aha, there it is. Is that not? Oh, no, it doesn't have any spray coming out of it. What's the point? Give me a spray one. Ah, that'll do. I think, anyway. Why is it disappearing at the end? Oh, come on. Sorry, I'm trying to find the perfect GIF for this. I want a spray bottle. There we go. This is actually perfect. This is perfect. It fits the vibes of the stream, too. Back! Back! Stop it! Get some help! Stop it! Cool off! He's just a child, Meryl. Quit it! I'm gonna put this over here with me. So that if I need it, I can pull it out again. Big salad. Aw, yeah. You seem awfully young for an ensign. Can't blame you for being infatuated. Harry's only 11, a serious wunderkind. Maybe you ladies can teach him a thing or two. Quit treating me like a child, Subarota. You get baited way too easily. That's what makes me want to treat you like a kid. The Nesco is well known on Mars, too, but it doesn't feel like it's part of the military. Well, that's because the old Nadesco wasn't military. Nurgle owned it. The Nadesco B is military, but it's inherited the old ship's civilian spirit, along with its eclectic crew. A motley crew, if you will. They're starting to sound a lot like Special Section 3. And with Rui Hoshino, the Electron Fairy, as its captain, the legendary crew of the Nadesco is complete. Special Section 3 has been contracted by the Federation forces, or should I say, by the Nadesco. No, Fitz. Don't wish that evil on anyone. It's a sad day. It's a sad day when you drop food on the floor. The Nadesco is autonomous, so we can do stuff like hire external contractors. Our intention was to go to Earth and fight the Martian successors anyway, so you won't hear any complaints from me. Actually, this is my first time leaving Mars. I'll be sure to show you around when we get to Earth. We're not going there for a vacation, you know. Bloody, no. It's okay, Bloody. Wendy? Sorry, Wendy, I didn't mean to. It's okay. I'm the one souring the mood anyway. Do you want to go home? I mean, your brother was saying you should. Van, what gives? Wendy's going through a lot right now. I want to hear her answer. So, want to go home? No. My brother really joined up with the person you're after. He must have a reason. I mean, my brother's a good person. That's why I have to see him. I need to find out what he's really up to. Then let's go. Vaughn? Quit overthinking things and just do what you want already. Right. That's not bad advice. Sounds so simple, you might confuse him for another unthinking idiot, but sometimes straight and simple is what wins the day. That simple assertion may have saved Wendy. Wow, Vaughn, why are y'all all commenting on what just happened? That look in her eye. I wonder if Priscilla has feelings for Vaughn. Surely. Quit overthinking things and just do what you want, huh? What's with you? Can't stop thinking about what that tuxedo guy said? You're obnoxious, you know that? Speaking of obnoxious, it's Ed and the puppy. What are you doing? I wanted to chat with Rebby on the Arcadia, so I infiltrated a bunch of networks. That figures. Kid's a hacker. Hold on, she even hacked into the ISSP data bank. Guess there's no stopping her. Anyway, I ended up in a really weird place. The Space Warriors? Wait a second, I know them. They call themselves an environmental protection group. But they're just a bunch of terrorists. I don't know who they are, but it looks like they're about to do something. So they're eco-terrorists. Ah, yes. Eco-terrorists. Classic Mobile Suit Gundam. Classic mecha series. What was eco-terrorism a big thing in the 80s and 90s? Was that a thing? Because I swear, a lot of shows from like the 80s and 90s, there were always eco-terrorists. For some reason. Was that a thing? I don't remember it being a thing. Not in the 90s anyway. I don't remember that being a thing. Maybe it was. I was a child. All I remember is being forced to, like, every TV show had something about saving the rainforest, you know? And then we promptly did not save the rainforest. It's turning to a desert as we speak. But hey, we got rid of all the coal plants and we don't have acid rain anymore. For now. They attack those who hunt them and threaten the government through blackmail. A pleasant bunch. These files Ed found, they look like plans for a terror attack. Does it say where? The Martian terminal colony Cacasio. Okay. What are you thinking, Spike? We nabbed their bounties, obviously. It's a terminal colony, so the Nadesco's probably heading there too, right? Even better. Nadesco handles the Space Warriors, we go catch their boss. What the fuck? Mama, we made the officials all shut up for you. Good work, boys. The Martian sea rats will live another day thanks to our efforts. I'm impressed, Space Warriors. Bribe a few officials and a job like this becomes child's play. Now then, care to keep your promise? But of course, assuming you succeed in bringing utter chaos to Earth, of course. Do so and the Martian successors will gladly protect your sea rats following the fall of the Earth Federation. The sea rats are such smart and gentle creatures. We wish nothing more to ensure their health and safety. Yeah, I bet. Let's hope this monkey business of yours does the job. The hell's a sea rat? What's going on? Mama, a Federation ship is approaching. They're probably here to use the facilities. We need more time to ready monkey business for launch. Stall them. Yes, Mama. Captain, we can't establish comms with the terminal colony. So they must have happened at Cacasio. Subdued by the Martian successors, maybe? We're about to find out. Oh, Gaza seas. More Gazas. Mobile weapons have left Cacasio. They're not here to welcome us, clearly. Scramble our forces. Alright, it's super robot time. Let's go. Look, Dan even came all the way out here. What's going on, Vaughn? Don't ask me. That's Vaughn's mysterious armor that Chief Amasaki was talking about. I can't say for sure, but... what's with those guys anyway? I see mechs belonging to the Martian successors, but their formation and movements are sloppy. They must be terrorists. Is that Spike? Must have smelled some bounties. Bingo, you're dealing with the Space Warriors, an extremist environmental protection group. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty extreme to occupy a colony with mobile weapons. I'll let you guys deal with the ones that are already out here. Hold on, Spike! There's no way to get him to listen when he's like that. Crap, they punched through. There's only two. The guys inside will handle them. You're right. All we need to do is hold the rest of them off for 4 minutes. There must be a hell of a bounty in that colony for Spike to go rushing in like that. Okay, fine. Looks like we'll have to help him free of charge for this time. That works. We can't get to Earth until we get rid of these guys anyway. And it's decided. Engage and eliminate the terrorists. We are still unclear as to what their objectives are, so please move quickly. The operation length is 4 minutes. If we exceed that, return here to regroup. When they say stuff like 4 minutes, it means 4 turns. So we have 4 turns to beat them. Yep. I'll take 2 turns to get to them. They'll move towards us. So. Playing games like this really makes me want to make my own game like this. But making games like this is kind of complicated. And I don't know how to make video games. I know how to make video games conceptually. But actually doing it, not so much. Man, I wish I had all the money, because then I could just hire people. Out of my way, you don't deserve my time. If I'm going to find him, I need to get to Earth. Oh, time to I'll trust you forever. Ba 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 na 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 ba na 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 na. Oh, is there? Did not know that. Da 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 na 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 na. Ba na 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 na. Na da 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 da. Na na bum ba na 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 na. Also, hi Bladed Wind, how are you? I'll love you forever. I trust you forever, not love you. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 da 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 da. Aw, I was vibing. I was ironically about to start an SRW game myself before I saw you doing an SRW T stream. This is your first playthrough? Yes, of this game. I have played SRW 1 through 4, GC, Alpha, Advanced Portable, V, 30, and now T. I've also 100%ed SD Gundam G Generation Genesis and SRW and SD Gundam G Generations Cross Rays. I think my favorite SRT, like story-wise so far, out of all the ones I've played, is GameCube. Yeah, Alpha Gaiden. Alpha Gaiden was pretty cool. I played Alpha Gaiden back in the day. But GC is probably my favorite story-wise. I love how they combine the stories of Gundam 79 with Dragonar. I mean, it makes sense. Dragonar is basically alternate Gundam, basically. Alpha Gaiden's a cool one. You excited for Y? Godzilla being in Y is going to be cool. The one non like mecha series that I would love to see in a SRW game, since we've had a few. Because we've had like Yamato, we've had Harlock, we've had, and we're gonna have Godzilla in this one. Though I guess Singularity Point, I mean, I guess Godzilla does have mecha technically, right? Because Mecha Godzilla and stuff. But I feel like it's not traditionally mecha. Same with like Ultraman and stuff, right? They're technically mecha. Nadia in the Blue Water, yeah. The one like non-mecha show that I would want is Legend of the Galactic Heroes. That's the one I want. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Outlaw Star is definitely one, too. Outlaw Star is a big one. I feel like there's, like, a big opportunity. Space Cobra is another one. I'm kind of shocked Space Cobra hasn't been in one. I feel like Space Cobra would be, like, prime. I mean, if you got Harlock and Yamato, how the hell is Cobra not been in yet? You know? No, we're getting a Cobra game soon. Someone's making a Cobra game. I always thought it would be cool if they did a game like SRW, but with only video game mecha series. Like Zone of the Enders. Sakura Wars, which I know Sakura Wars has been in SRW. Front Mission. Metal Gear. Daemon X Machina. Battletech. Armored Core. Like, if you took all the, like, mecha video games, Steel Battalion, Robotica, like, if you took all the mecha video games and, like, made an SRW game out of them, I thought that would be sick. You would have to get a bunch of game developers to work together, though. That's the only downside to that. Oh, I know. It's on my Sega Saturn right now. You don't have to tell me. I have a Sega Saturn with a satiator, so. I updated my Saturn last night. Now they got to start working on the the PS2 games, yeah? Wait, what console is Sakura Wars 3 on? Dreamcast. I got work on the Dreamcast game, yeah. Wait, what is that China? Yeah, okay. Yeah, when's and I don't think 4 didn't get an English release, right? No. 5 did though. 5 got a PS2 release. So now they got to start working on 3 and 4 that are on the Dreamcast. Some of the games that interest you haven't been translated, yeah. The one series that I wish would get translated is Another Century Episode. I don't know if you've seen Another Century Episode before. I assume you have, since you're playing SRW games. But this series, where it's fucking SRW, but fucking Armored Core, because it's a From Software game. And they made like 4 of these, I think. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Oh, and there's portables. So they made 5 of them. And none of them have been translated. Like, come on, man. Another one was Sunrise World War. Which is only Sunrise properties. And one game that Atelier Sai made called G-Breaker. Atelier Sai is famous for making G-Savior on the PS2. I speedrun that game. Yes. I love G-Savior. God damn, I love G-Savior. But yeah, this game's neat. Like, fucking brain-powered samurai troopers, S-Scride, Mama is a 4th grader. Mama is a 4th grader is, like, the weirdest one there. But that shit involves time travel, so I assume that's why that's in there. This is for some time travel shit. But like, look at these names. The Sunbrave Firebird. The Brave Command Dogwan. I don't know if Dogwan has actually been in, has this been in, like, any SRW game? Considering it's not popping up, I'm guessing not. Yeah. Samurai Troopers, yep. Giant Gorg. Panzerworld Gallant. Ah. VFAM. Aura Battler Doombin. Elgheim. Dogram. The Tomes. The Big O. Gear Fighter Dindo. Pretty sure Dindo has been in other stuff, maybe. Of course, Bebop. The one weird thing about this game is that they did a thing. You know how SRW, like, keeps the art style of everything that's been made before it? Right? Like they keep all the art styles the same as they were in their original context of their television show. Not Sunrise World War. Not Sunrise World War. Sunrise World War. Hey, Bladewind, thank you for the follow. By the way, if you want your name to show up in chat, you have to like you have to choose a color. I don't know why, but that's how it works apparently. But look at Sunrise World War, where they decided, hey, everyone's gonna have the same art style, okay? Everyone's gonna look. We're gonna have our artists redraw everyone so they look exactly the same. So, for example, let's see. We should see the D team soon. D team, where you at? That's Amuro. But even you see, Amuro doesn't look like that normally. That's not how Amuro looks normally. There he is. There they are. Here we go. There's the D team. Who the fuck is that? That don't look like. That don't look like him. Oh, this shit's so funny. Like, that's... Oh my god. That's supposed to be Ken. That's supposed to be Ken from fucking... From Dragonar. And you're gonna see the rest of the D team. Look at this. For those who don't know. This is how those characters normally look. This is what they normally look like. This is what they normally look like. Who the fuck is that? Who is this man? Who? You know, I've always said I thought it would be cool if they did that. If when they made like a crossover game, if they just had the artists redraw all the characters in a unified art style. so it felt like more like they all belonged within the same universe. But now that I've seen it, I'm just like, I don't know if I like that. Because it doesn't look like the character anymore. It's like a thing that you like sounds good in your head, and then you see it, and you're like, no. Like, who is this? Who is that? Huh? Huh? That's not my boy. That's not my boy. That ain't my boy. What you do to him? They murdered my man. Bullshit. Oh, look, it's Play-Doh. But yeah, Sunrise World War is cool. It's an interesting concept. Like, look, they even like redrew Amuro in his early years. It's interesting. Especially since, like, the developer who made this, like, Altair Sai. Oh, man. They are, like, non-existent. Altair Sai. What I know about Altair Sai is that they are they were a video game company. But also a toy company? But they were not around very long. They came around in 1998 and they burned out in 2004. They made G Savior, but they also made Sunrise Ayuten. So apparently they've made a few of these like crossover games. This was for Dreamcast. That's a show I've never even heard of. But yeah, I guess Sunrise World War is like the third game in this series of like crossover Sunrise games that they made. They spent too much on licensing to get the returns they needed. Well, they made their own games too. They made the G-Breaker games. So they made these. They made the G-Breaker games. Which they kind of reused the engine from G Savior to make these. Which it's a pretty interesting series. Cause like I think the first one is like, the first one is a strategy game. So they probably reused the engine from the Sunrise Ayuten games for the first games. And then you have Legend of Claudia, which I'm pretty sure is the one that they borrowed the engine from G Savior for. Yeah. This one's a shooter. But also notice, how's it going, Killer? But also notice that it like, but also notice that they released like 3 games in 1 year. Oh, no worries, Killer. You don't have to apologize for going to the hospital. I hope you're all right. And also they released all their games were released in Japan, and like straight up, their first game was this. I don't even know what this is. Hoshi no Okage Gakuen Monogatari Gakuen Sai. That looks like a visual novel. Yeah, it's a visual novel. Visual novel database. So this is a visual novel. So they made a visual novel. They went from visual novel to Sunrise Ayuten. Then they did G Savior, the sequel to the live-action Mobile Suit Gundam movie, which is a very short but very fun game, honestly. Then they did more Sunrise of Uten. Then they did their own series of games. They did all 3 Gundam Breaker games in a single year. Look, the first one released in April. The second one released 4 months after that. And then the third one released in November of the same year. Oh my god. Guys, you're allowed to spend more than 4 months on the development of a video game. Well, at least there was a whole year between Ayuten and Sunrise Ayuten R. But even then, I think Ayuten R is an upgrade. Is like it's basically a re-release of the Dreamcast game on the PS2 with added series. And then you have Sunrise World War, comes out a year after the last Gundam Breaker game. The G Breaker game. Not to be confused with Gundam Breaker. And then they had their own, like, I guess, racing series? Yeah, they had a racing series. Why are you being slow today? This has to be Future GPX. Is this also a license? I've never heard of this one. Is this a... Yeah, it's also a license. Yeah, this is an anime. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, this is an anime. So, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, Bladed Wind. Because, like, they had their 3 games. They had their 3 games that were their own games. And they did them all within the span of a year. And then the rest of them were just anime licensed titles, either with Sunrise, a anime racing game, and then their first game was a visual novel. It's very hard to find information on Altilir Psi, actually. Like, my good friend PMC Trilogy has a podcast. He has a podcast called Giant Robot FM. You should check it out. If you love mecha shit, you'll love Giant Robot FM. And when they did a deep dive into G Savior, they covered the video game. And PMC is the world record holder for G Savior. He actually got G Savior into AGDQ this year. So that was awesome. But yeah, there's like very little information on them. Like, trying to find stuff on Altilir Psi is really, really weird. The best we can figure out is they were a toy company, we think. Like, because here you see we got... What? No. So then you come here and you see, like, I guess Altilir Psi was doing some bubblegum... Because that's the logo. So they were doing some Bubblegum Crisis, which is a great series. And then Cyber Formula. So they were selling licensed toys as well for different anime. But there's hardly any information on them. So they might have been playing, they might have been going, punching over their weight class, so to speak. I wish I could find more on them. The crystals! I really love that they one of the coolest things about the Nadesco attacks is the fact that they punch people and stuff because of like the first pilot in the show was really into super robot shows. so he wanted to do like a rocket punch and stuff. And it's just like incorporated into the rest of everyone's like fighting because they have these distortion shields around them. So they basically ram into people. I'm like, that's pretty great. Gunbuster's in this game, right? If I remember right. Oh, it feels like a waste to use it on you. Yeah, let's use it on you. That's right. Yeah, Gunbuster is in this one. Oh, fuck yeah. I can't wait for that. I love Gunbuster. Gunbuster's sick. I don't know how they're going to incorporate Gunbuster, though. I guess since Evangelion was in V, they decided we'll put Gunbuster in this one to be the Gynax representative. Oh god, I hope G-Quarks. I really hope G-Quarks gets into Y. I hope G-Quarks is DLC. Who hasn't moved? Huh? Oh, I see. Because fucking G-Quarks is so good, dude. I love G-Quarks. Apparently there's pizza in the kitchen, guys. I should go get some pizza. I always love the design of the Gaza Sea, man. I think it's such a cool design. There need to be more mono eyes. There need to be more mono eye mobile suits in like in anime series. Boom. Easy. Looks like the ones they sent out here were just stalling for time. From here, it's all up to Spike. Zoom in. Enhance. Hey there, you must be the leader of the Space Warriors. Twinkle Maria Murdoch. You're worth... Ooh, $10,000. It's not my thing to hurt a lady, so if you could surrender, that'd really make things easier for both of us. Could have been the police or the military, but no, it had to be a lowly bounty hunter. Hey, at least we're not terrorists. Compared to the noble sea rat, your lives are as good as worthless. The Zaku 2 with his mono eye is my fave. I really love the Mono Eyes Gundam. I think the Mono Eyes Gundam is really cool. My favorite mobile suit though is my favorite mobile weapon, I should say, is the ball. I love the ball. If you're new here. The ball is like my mascot. Let me. So, oh, wrong area. But there's the ball. But no, it's full screen. Yeah. See, we love the ball here. The ball's great. I also have we have a ball emote as well. Ball is life. I shit you not, in the oh man, in the G Eternal like mobile game. I got a ball and then I broke it, and I limit broke it, and then I set it to I've leveled it up to level 75. This is peak performance. Also, I love the GM Juggler. The GM Juggler is like so fucking cool. That's probably also another reason why I really love SRW GC, because you get a ball. In fact, the 3D ball that you see flying by in the window right now, that is from SRW GC. That is the actual like model from the game. Like I took a screenshot, and at the time I had Photoshop, so I put it in Photoshop and got rid of the background and turned it into a PNG, and now I just have it with me forever. Yeah, let's not sort by rarity. Let's sort by that. And as proof, let's take a screenshot of this, and then I will send it to myself on Discord. Oh, I guess I can just post it in the G Eternal Discord channel. That would probably make sense. Yeah, I can do that. Yep. I need to open up Discord. Go here. And go to here. And yeah, see? Baba Booey. Look at it in all its glory. And I've upgraded its weapon all the way to level 5. And it does damage, dude. It's actually quite strong. Despite being an in. Which made me really start to think. I was thinking it last night. I was like, would have I been better just limit breaking a bunch of, like, normal units? And then, like, leveling them up to, like, level 100 and just rocking with those? Because upgrading your SRs and your URs costs way more material. So maybe it would have been easier just to do, for now, like at the early start, for resource management, to start by just upgrading your ends. And yes, I did an SP break on it. Yes, of course I did. It's my boy. It's my boy. I love the ball. My favorite Gundam though is G Savior. Like favorite Gundam unit is G Savior. I think it's just a really cool suit. Like, it's a really cool design. Oh no. Damn it. How? There we go. Compared to the noble sea rat, your lives are as good as worthless. Yes, you're all worse than monkeys. Hold on, you don't actually think you can run at this point, do you? Don't bother, the guys outside are way scarier than we are. No one will stop us. Not until we slam monkey business into the earth. The fuck is monkey business? Ah, robot! All my mods aren't here today, so... Giggles is sleeping because they have D&D. And I don't think Danda or anyone is here. Like, Sloba, Danda, and them aren't here, so... I should probably... I would give Platy a sword. I would make Platy into a moderator, but he's got a nice little VIP, and I don't want to take that away from him. Get back here! Y'all too late. Monkey business is on its way to Earth as we speak. I've worked way too hard to let you get away. Spike, Fane, the Space Warriors have all entered the Tulip. Diamonds are Platt's best friend. Hold on, those terrorists planning to use hyperspace to attack the Earth directly? Kakasea's third Tulip doesn't use hyperspace, though. It doesn't use boson jumping either. It's a completely new system that's still being tested. What's going to happen to him? Oh no. Where's Spike? He left to go chase after something called monkey business. You're going to have to explain that one, ma'am. I don't know all the details either, but apparently they kidnapped a virologist and forced him to make it. They say humans and monkeys only have a 2% difference in DNA structure. This virus acts on that 2%. Wait, are you saying it turns people into monkeys? What? Hairless apes turning hairy? Is that true? I wish I knew. Oh, that's almost as ridiculous as... That's almost as ridiculous as some of the stuff you see in Crossbone. Yeah, we're gonna use this giant weapon. We're gonna use this giant weapon to turn all of humanity back into children, and then we'll rule over them. That's an actual thing that happens in Ghost, in Crossbone Ghost, which I think it's also a thing in Victory Gundam. Hi, Jules. Yeah, it's Super Robot Wars. Of course I'm happy. It's not Final Fantasy 13. Time to fix humanity, monkey business. So they're going to load monkey business into that to drop on Earth? Allow me to illuminate you, my lowly, feeble-minded bounty hunter. This isn't just about the sea rats. Humans with their culture have escaped from the greatest system of nature. They're committing crimes that cannot be amended. Those who haven't realized this are bugs in the system of nature. Dude, with all this monkey business talk, man, I would love it if they put the... Oh god, I wish the monkey Zaku pilots, the monkey Zakus from Crossbone were in this. For those who haven't seen that. Oh god. Woo, woo, ah, ah. They're fucking, they're new types. They're new types as well. It's a GM, it's the Barbus Monkey Custom. And they're fighting like James guns and like F91s and shit because it's like during the time of like F91 and Victory Gundam. This is a wild manga. This is a wild manga. Like he distracts them by making a giant thing of bananas. And then the monkey's like, "Oh, banana." It's so stupid. I love it. Oh, man. I'm lightheaded from laughing so hard. I'm gonna go grab some pizza. I'll be right back. There was not just pizza, but like stuffed bread and like barbecue cheese covered chicken. Hmm. Yeah, it's stuffed with pepperoni and cheese. Gotta make room on my desk. Guys, I want to play some Saturn games. Maybe after Final Fantasy 13. We have to play some SD Gundam. It's gonna be like a we're gonna play some SD Gundam, and it's gonna be like an audience participation thing, where I get to make pilots for all of you, and it's gonna be grunts only, so like grunt units only. But once that's done, but also, I want to play something on the Saturn when I get the chance. What are you asking me for? Whatever it is, if we don't stop it, something tells me we're not getting paid. Okay, you go in front and I'll cover you. It's past the point of no return. We'll grab Twinkle later. Taking out the virus comes first. Wait, who's who? Okay, whatever. Okay, I have to kill you guys first, huh? All right, guys, it's time to 1, 2, 3. Let's jam. Oh! Who loves some space jazz? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. The bread is covered. The bread was covered with garlic butter. So I had to like wipe my hands before I touch my controller again. Oh, that was the wrong one. I wanted this one. Where do you think y'all are going? Also, the pizza is buffalo chicken pizza. What are you doing? We'll have to use the spare virus directly. Ah! Ah! What happened? Guess the machine with the virus blew up inside the ship. Which means the whole ship's suffering from some serious monkey business. So what's the plan? Are we going after it? So I'd like to. I'm pretty sure that's impossible. Well, that's one terrorist plot prevented at least. Pretty sure that'll get us some cash. And by the way, how do we get out of here? Hey, don't go all silent on me. So this is what happens when you quit overthinking things and just do what you want. Hey, I thought you were all about making plans. What do we do now? I'll be quiet. You think I expected something like this to happen? I wonder, maybe they did something to screw everything up. So are we going to just drift around in here forever? Not to worry. Well, then Adesco, you came for us. Yes, but staying here is dangerous. Return to the ship quickly. I guess things have a way of working themselves out, huh? So, what was that place we were stuck in? To be honest, we still know almost nothing about it. The Chilp itself is a relic of the prehistoric solar system civilization. Chilp U2 jumped into seems to differ, serve a different purpose from the others. Well, great. That answers all my questions. And you still came to rescue us? Despite not knowing where you were going? Research on it is at a standstill. Investigations into the interior space have been put on hold as well. What I knew was that a warship class distortion field could be used to force our way inside. In any case, it's thanks to you we're here right now. Thank you. No need for thanks. We're all in this together. Still, we owe you one. I have an idea. How about we work for you until we can pay you back? You mean it? I want a basic contract plus additional payment based on results. Understood. I'm not familiar with the details when it comes to drafting contracts, but I'll have Nurgle take care of it. I'll contact the person in charge of that later. For now, make yourselves at home. Thanks. Let's make this a good one, Electron Fairy. Hey, what gives? You could have spent a little more time before making that decision. If you don't like it, you can always leave. Well, when you put it that way... I've had enough of chasing after table scraps. The Martian successors, Captain Harlock, the Claw. Stick with these guys and the big fish are going to keep rolling in. You make a good point. I'm done overthinking things. Opportunity's knocking and I'm answering. As a wise man once said, don't think, feel. Hey. Hey, Spike, want some coffee? I'm good. Can you give me some water, though? If I don't get something cool to drink, I think my brain's about to melt. What happened to Spike? He was negotiating with the proxy Nadesco sent over. He got put in his place. That guy forced him to accept some seriously unfavorable conditions. Nurgle's prospector is truly a force to be reckoned with. They got him to agree to results-based payment, at least. First things first, we need to get paid for busting that virus. Captain Roy was commending you for that. I did some calculating and found the value of your efforts to be worth $10,000. Awesome. Twinkle may have gotten away, but that's still some serious cash. I'm afraid those funds will be used to cover the expenses incurred as a result of your involving the Nadesco. What? Pulling people back from unexplainable voids doesn't come cheap, huh? The Electron Fairy knows how to play ball. Should have stayed a bounty hunter. God damn. SP costs. Tune in for C. Okay, well, not yet. Suborders. Let's do this first. Attack. Kills. Stem. Does anyone need to go into here, really? Not really. Everyone's around the same level, pretty much. So, let's go get some tack points. And we'll get some money while we're at it. And I think the only one that we had a kill requirement with was with Vaughn. We're about to do some double Zeta shit. Ah, sick. The next chapter is double Zeta. Let's go. We're getting Zeta and the Mark II? Hell yeah, dude. And of course, we're going to go space when we get the opportunity. Because that's all the Gundam stuff. Basically, you have a choice between going to Earth, which is always like super robots, and then we're going to space and getting mobile suits. And of course, we're going to get mobile suits. Of course. Because we could. I'm using a guide. I don't mind using a guide. I don't think it's cheating or anything to just know what choices you have. Though the Earth route gets you Mike Gine, and I'm a big Mike Gine fan. Yeah, I'm a big Mike Gine fan. I'm sure. Do we lose them forever, or do we just get them later on? That's what I'm using. I'm sure we get them later on, right? Oh, that's cruel. Oh, no. Damn. Later on, we'll have a choice between Ray Earth or Vatomes. But I love Vatomes. And I love Ray Earth. What do you mean they're on two different routes? Do you like not get these troops if you don't go down the route, or do you eventually get them? Like, do you get them eventually? Like, do they join up eventually? You eventually get them? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Okay. So we are on chapter 10, Shadow of Neo Zeon. Alright. Okay. I guess we'll just go here and give some experience for Sagiri. To get some secret characters related to Gundam. Yeah. I was going to do that anyway. Because you can get, like, Haman and shit, right? And Char. And Plu? You get, like, Plu, right? Puru? Puru. Haman, Mashmer, Pluto. Yeah. You get all the Neo Zeon bros for some reason. It's weird that Haman joins you. Haman's like evil. Like actually evil. Or does she turn into like office worker Haman real quick? Middle-aged office worker Haman. So good. Ooh, movement +1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Barrier field. Ooh. Movement +1, weapon damage +200. That's pretty sick. Range +1 on all weapons. Oh, that's broken, dude. Do we do the barrier field or do we do the full armor coating? I think we do the barrier field. Yeah, let's do that. Dan of Thursday, you already have all your stuff. Combattler V is pretty busted in Alpha Guiding intro. Yeah. Yeah, Combattler V is great. I love Combattler V. It's my boy. I love him. Still sad I don't get the ball in this game. Kind of good. Okay. All right. Next map. Seems like things won't even make it to the negotiation table. That's a fancy way of putting it. I love seeing this, like, modern-as anime character talking to Haman Karn. Just... It's always funny when, like, these legendary figures show up and they're just talking to some random dude from some random show. Haman Karn, for harmony between Earth and the colonies, we need your strength. I understand your intentions. However, I don't think Neo Zeon and the Federation can come to terms under your guidance. I see. Don't get me wrong. Personally, I hold you in high regard. But you alone cannot change the corrupted Federation nor these dark times we live in. Haman Karn. Aim Presbund. What this era needs to change is the power to rewrite everything. It's going to be interesting when Gunbuster gets introduced, because Gunbuster, they're like fighting aliens, right? Like straight up. Like massive armies of aliens that are attacking. We've safely completed the bosun jump. The Bebop has also jumped out safely in front of us. Yeah, like the whole concept of having like faster than light travel within the continuity of Gundam. There's like only one series, I guess 2 series that have that. Like right, Double O has it, and then there's Cyber New Type Side Story. Mad Wang, but that takes place in like Universal Century 1106, and it's incredibly non-canon and doesn't really count. But it has the name Mad Wang, which I find very funny. As does everyone who like does a double take every time I say the name. The suit designs in that manga are sick, though. And it's an interesting concept. I'm kind of sad it didn't... apparently it didn't do very well when it first released, so it got like 3 chapters, and then they promptly killed it. No issue so far? Still, what a pain. We can't use the Hisago plan network because of the Martian successors. Because of them, we had no choice but to jump out via the tulip on the fringes of the Earth sphere. We could never be too careful, especially since the Martian successors are still bitter from the Lizard War. I bet they've got the Nadesco on their hit list. Based on what we saw on Mars, part of the Earth Federation is collaborating with them. Eventually... No! Why'd it go all the way? No, I just want one. Damn. Vice Admiral Misamaru... Hey, give them props, though. They gave us the autonomy to operate on our own. Yes, and such... We're able to recruit personnel from outside the Federation. Don't mind me. I'm just letting it play while I eat. I'm reading it to myself. I forgot to unmute the mic. Sorry. Kincaid, you're not really a pirate, though. Like, you are a pirate, but technically you're not. Pirates raid shipping routes. They steal from people for their own personal gain. The Crossbone Vanguard, by the time of Crossbone Gundam, aren't pirates. They're like rebel forces. Yeah, they're attacking the supply lines of like the Jupiter Empire. And at one point, they pick a fight with the Federation because the Federation is working with the Jupiter Empire. But they're not actual pirates. It's just they're using the pirate like they're using it as like a guise. Serious criminality is up, corruption is rampant, generally amoral behavior is the norm, and motivation is at an all-time low. The numbers don't tell you anything new. You could all feel how bad things were just by living there. There are a lot of people who blame the Federation government for everything. Yeah, but it's not just the government's fault things are as bad as they are. Spike's correct. This is a problem for everyone who lives there. Are you saying the world's bad because everyone's bad? Some people blame the times we live in. The Twilight Age. That's the theory that says humanity has hit its limit, right? People say technological progress has stagnated compared to the Golden Age. To be more precise, it's more like the reasons to use certain technologies have vanished. What's the point of something you can't use? Interstellar ships are a good example. The desire to go into outer space has waned, so interstellar tech is effectively a lost art. Yeah, I love this concept. I've seen this before. There's a series of manga by this one guy. Oh, I'm drawing a blank on what it's called. I sent it to Kuro a while back. Let's see if I can find this. Where are you at, Kuroshina? There you are. Is it this? I think it's this. It's called 2001 Nights. It was a manga released back in the day. "2001 Nights." This is a series about humanity leaving the solar system, and basically the ending of the story is that humanity eventually gives up. They go out, they colonize all these different planets, various different things happen. It's like a short story based thing. Like over the course of hundreds of years. And basically humanity loses interest in going to outer space and going out to the far reaches of the galaxy. And they just end up migrating back to Earth. And there's like this one group of people in it who are, there's this like one group of people in it who are like basically new types. And they're basically, they go around from planet to planet collecting and it's like most of them are women, if not all of them are women, and they just go from planet to planet collecting DNA of men so that they can eventually, because they plan on going and taking a very long trip and eventually like resetting up humanity on a different planet far, far, far away, like in a different galaxy altogether. Is their big plan? I was like, that's interesting. But yeah, it's interesting. I read the whole thing in like a night or two, and it was really cool. And this whole concept that they're talking about in this game, where humanity has given up, and there's like this new era, this Twilight era, where people have kind of just, the desire to go into outer space has waned. People aren't willing to spend money on that. Everyone is struggling. The main government that runs everything is incredibly corrupt. There's terrorists and pirates and all these different groups of people that are like vying for what little scrap there is. There's remnants of like Xeon and all these other things that are happening as well. Yeah, so that's what they're trying. 2001 Nights is very dark, actually. Pretty fucking dark. My favorite, some of the stories are pretty interesting from that story, from that manga. But like one of them that like really, like two of them really stuck with me. One was like a pretty mundane one where it's this guy, he's working on a ship that's a it's like a solar, like it has a solar sail, and it flies. His job is to fly through like the asteroid belt, and I don't exactly remember what his job entailed, but it was, he had a pretty normal job that he had to do. And he wakes up from his he wakes up to switch, because two people are on this ship. It's him and one other guy, and basically they take shifts. And he wakes up for his shift, and he wakes up to see half the fucking ship is gone. There's a big ass hole in the ship. And the reason why is because they must have, when they were going through the asteroid belt, like a rock or something, like a small rock tore through the ship, which happens in space. That's a thing. So now he has to figure out, isolated and alone, because his co-pilot's gone. He's dead. Like, he's dead. and he has to figure out how to get away. And basically the only thing he can figure out, the way the solar sail on this thing works is it like spins. Like it spins in like 360 degrees around the ship. So what he does is he puts on his spacesuit. Granny, he had a spacesuit on already. The area he had oxygen in it. It was still sealed. That's why he didn't die immediately. So he puts on his spacesuit, and then he grabs onto the sail, and he basically positioned the ship in a way, and he like holds on to the sail, and then he lets it go around and slingshots him into the emptiness of space, because he knows there's a freighter that's gonna come by within a day, within 24 hours. So he has to sit out into the darkness of space by himself, propelling towards this convoy, this group of people, this freighter basically, and he has to hope that he got his numbers right and that he hits it. You find out later in one of the other short stories, he survived. Because you see his daughter later on. So he survives. And it's like, oh, but it's fucking terrifying. And then there's another one where hasn't particularly aged well in terms of like some of the stuff that happens in it. There's like there is this group of scientists that are working on they're working on a probe to go to Alpha Centauri, which is the closest solar system to ours. So they're working on this probe, and they have a robot. They make like an AI robot. Think like 2001: A Space Odyssey, the like HAL from that, right? And they have the AI robot. They have the AI, basically, they've been teaching the AI, and, like, there's, like, a part where, like, a guy, like, kisses the female scientist, and she punches him, and he's like, oh, come on, it was just a joke. And like, that hasn't aged well. But I have to preface this because it's important to the story later on. Because, when they're about to send the ship off, the doctor, the scientist, she goes back onto the ship to say goodbye to the AI robot, to like the AI, and she says goodbye, and when she's about to leave, he shuts the door. The robot shuts the door and goes like, I'm sorry, but I don't want to go by myself. And she starts freaking out, and she gets like really scared, and then he opens the door and goes, I was just joking. But the story of the robot, the story of this AI gets really tragic, though. Because in a later short story, we come back to him. We come back to the probe. The probe gets to the planet, and it's met there by a ship. A human ship from Earth. Because in the 25 years it took for that ship to travel, or 25, 60, it was like 50 years or something. The long time it took for that probe to get to Earth, humanity had already figured out, I think it was 25 years, they had already figured out faster than light travel. So the scientists that said goodbye to him all those years ago met him there. Met the AI there. And basically the AI was so damaged, like it had gotten damaged in on the way there, like it got hit by something, by some celestial object, so it couldn't communicate anymore. Like they couldn't communicate with it anymore, so it was sending out its signal and basically being like, I need to send this out to back to Earth, and it couldn't. And it's like, oh, that's so sad. Its one purpose was meaningless. I'm like, oh man, I don't think I've ever had the feels for a robot before. Holy shit. 2001 Nights is so good. And he does the same author did a different series that had some even darker stuff in it. Like one story. Like there was one story where they go to this planet because they find this creature that doesn't die, right? And they want to study it to figure out why it doesn't die. And because there's like this rich billionaire who wants to live forever. And they come to find out, it doesn't die because it's a parasite. because it's part of this ecosystem where this other creature basically uses it as its upper body. And the guy who wanted to die, the guy who didn't want to die gets his wish. He becomes a centaur. A very fucked up looking centaur too. 2001 Nights Centaur. I don't know if it was called 2001 Nights, though, if that was the series with the centaur, if it was a different one. Because the same guy had, like, other stuff he made. I forget what the other series he had was called. What was it? It wasn't Blue Hole. Was it 2001 plus 5? It was 2001 plus 5. Was it Vessel of Wrath? No. Arthurian World. Hoshino Yukinobu is the guy's name. He's really good. I'm trying to find this. I can't find it. What else did it? Was there? It wasn't Stardust Memories. It wasn't Blue City. I don't think it was that either. It wasn't Starfield or Chronicle. Those are painting books. But this guy is like very... Dude would go on... Dude didn't do a ton of work. He has a couple manga that he worked on, but like his big one is 2001 Nights. That's like his big one. And that was from 1984 to 1986. So we're talking real old. Like that story starts with basically the Soviet Union and the United States deciding to work together. That would never happen, but it's fiction, so who cares? Sorry, a lot of tangents on the SRW streams. But I love sci-fi, and I like talking about sci-fi. Good riddance, as far as I'm concerned. There's no money to be had out there. That's just the kind of attitude that's killing scientific progress. Sorry, I'm not a hapless romanticist. I'd correct you, but I can tell that'd be a waste of time. Stop, Meryl. I get how you feel, but you shouldn't take it out on others. Nah, let Meryl be catty. I fucking love Meryl. I love it when they're being catty with each other. It's fun. Learn about new things. Yeah. Came up with that name anyway. Don't know. Don't care. Whatever era we're supposedly in, it's a boom times for me. Got that right. Who cares what everyone else says? The important thing is to stay positive. Twilight Age isn't raining on their parade, I see. I'm okay with the times being tough so long as they're peaceful. By the way, where'd Tetsuya and Domon go? They mentioned need to sort some things out before arriving on Earth. Must be about Vaughn. It's time you talked. BRB? Okay. I'm seasick. Can't wait. Knock it off. I know you're fine. Vaughn. Who's this Claw guy you're after? So long as he's working with the Martian successors, he's our business. We might even be able to help. I don't need it. Why not? What happened to Elena concerns me and only me. Now leave me alone. Vaughn, we're trying to help. Fine, Vaughn. Just go. I'll do just that. Vaughn, wait. Now, the one thing I really do wish SRW would do, they're never going to do it because it would cost way too much money. It would, because the point of these games is they're big crossover games that make a ton of money. They make money because they're big franchises that everyone loves and people are going to pick them up. And they're pretty cheap to make, right? I wish they did animated cutscenes. I really wish they would like have the animators have these characters be together in like animation as opposed to just doing the visual novel setup. But I think the roadblock to that is A, the money involved in animating it. Lots of reused assets. Yeah. Yep. It would be the cost associated with it, and also probably there'd be issues with the they'd probably run into issues with like license holders. Because you know they license all the music and all the shows and everything, but they'd probably have to you'd probably have license holders being like, I don't want this character to be seen with this character and other bullshit like that. I don't want you animating this character, something stupid like that. Though the one thing I've always been concerned with when it comes to licensing stuff that's never made sense to me, I'm like, Bandai Namco owns like all the anime licenses. They should be allowed to just make whatever at this point. They have all the licenses. Like the only one that's like a real stickler is Macross because of its licensing in the West, but that's gotten better over the years ever since Harmony Gold is letting Big West handle most of that. So, and again, all my homies hate Harmony Gold. Fuck Harmony Gold. But yeah, Big West out here doing us a solid, getting Macross into stuff again. Even getting a whole ass Macross game released in the West. Holy shit. Part of why didn't get Raiden in a long time was cost of licensing the voice acting lines and IP. Yeah. I mean, at some point, it feels like you're going to have to, at some point, it feels like you're just going to have to, redo the voice acting, right? And recast the voice actors. Right? Raiden's from, the 70s? Right? Not that one. That one. Charge royalty fees for the use of their lines, as they should. Yeah, the original show is from 1975. I typed in Raiden, and for some reason, a show from 2007 came up. I did not realize this, but Raiden had a fucking reboot in 2007. Had a remake. That's funny. Oh, it's production IG as well. It's already out? No, this is SRW T. Yeah, it's Domon. This is SRW T, not Y. This is the game from 2019. Maybe right about that. So you're going to help him? Yeah, I imported this from Southeast Asia. That's why it's in English. Are you expecting him to change like you did? I don't know. Whatever he does, I want to be there to see him through it. Yeah, you can get SRW X, SRW T, and SRW V in English because they released them in English in Southeast Asia. Didn't release them in North America, but they released them in Southeast Asia because of licensing. Also, from what I've seen, we should be getting new SRW games faster. SRW took 4 years because they were making a new engine and UI for the series. Yeah. Though Y kind of feels like a continuation of this trilogy of the like XVT series. Like there's like a lot of overlap with some of the shows from it as well. I don't know. And also the like animations from Y look way better. Like in the battle animations look pretty crazy. Yeah, totally. Yeah. For sure. Not to mention they're available on Switch, PlayStation 4, and Vita, I think. Right? I know Switch and PS4. Definitely. We're being attacked from the outside. Who would attack us in a place like this? Neo Zeon. Shadow of Neo Zeon. Scenario 10. I have V on the Nintendo Switch. I got T for the PlayStation 4 because I have a PS5. Okay, let's see. How do we got this? This will do... that? Yeah, Mazinger there. Yeah, I got V on Switch. I don't know, dude. Like, the thing about mobile games is I'll play a mobile game and I'll fall asleep while playing it. Like, laying on a bed and playing a video game puts me right to sleep. Every time. I gotta be in my chair or on a couch or something if I play a video game, or I will fall asleep. It's probably just, you know, it's probably because when I was a kid, right, I would play my Game Boy Advance or my SP before bed, and it's just been, like, conditioned into me. If you're playing like a game on your phone or a game on your Switch or something, it's nap time. It's bedtime. The Bebop's taking a direct hit. We're pulling back. So sorry, our patrol ran long. Playing with Omoikane is so much fun. Maybe that's why. You're not allowed to play with it anymore. Oh, I didn't know you could summon your armor into space. That's right, we're connected. Thought the armor was in orbit around Mars this whole time. Well, we're right outside the Earth sphere now. What's going on? It used a Boshin jump to get here, which can only mean one thing. Stay sharp. Here they come. Hey. Isn't that Neo Zeon? Didn't Neo Zeon and the Earth Federation agree to a ceasefire after the Dark Gundam incident? That is a line of fucking dialogue. What the fuck is that? Didn't Neo Zeon and the Earth Federation agree to a ceasefire after the Dark Gundam incident? Said by Tobia from Crossbone Gundam. Ah. Oh, it's funny. What's really funny? What's really funny about this is that it makes no fucking sense in this game. At least in V had like different timelines. Like, right? Like the story made sense because Tobia and the Crossbone Gundam were from a timeline that's after Char's counterattack. That's after the 1 Year War. It's like 100 years after the 1 Year War. So they're from the Yamato timeline. While like, I think Seed and like Double O are from a different timeline. And then you end up running into like the Double Zeta and Zeta characters who are from the Universal Century, but they're from a different Universal Century altogether. They like accidentally ended up there in the same timeline as like Cross Ange and Evangelion somehow. Or is Evangelion the Universal Century that they're from? It's been a minute since I've played V. But yeah, they're from like different timelines, so it makes sense. Hold up, I have to go say something to my younger brother. I will be right back. Hi, Yuto. Why you gotta call me a butthead? Well, that's so mean. I'm glad you arrived safely. The terms of the agreement outlaw hostilities between the two groups within the Earth sphere. Fortunately, we're outside the area covered by the agreement. The Nadesco represents the Federation, which makes it a prime target for these guys. Those rules-lowering jerks. It's a fight they want, let's give it to them. Wait, Ryoko? For what it's worth, I'm going to try speaking to them first. I don't think that's going to do any good based on the way they play. Yes, but there's an order to these things. We should let the captain handle this. Attention Neo-Zeon Forces, this is Lieutenant Commander Ruri Hoshino, Captain of the Nadesco B. We are aware this area is not covered under the ceasefire agreement. However, we ask that you refrain from any acts of hostility, as we have civilians aboard. Commence the attack. They're firing at us. We must take this opportunity to strengthen our voice. Sinking the Nadesco will convince the undecided to side with us. Doesn't look like they're gonna let us go. Oh, dude, you know what would be a cool series to add in SRW? The build series. Like the Gundam Breaker stuff. Like, build Try and build fighters and stuff. Oh, that'd be sick. I kind of want that to be like a main SRW thing. That'd be really sick. Then we go out and fight them. Also, guys, you know what I really want? I want a new Gundam Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors Gundam. When are we going to get that? When are we going to get that again? Come on. And we should pull back in. No can do. But this is war, ma'am. Sure, but if someone's taking pot shots at me, I'm going to do something about it. Short-lived spin-off. It had 4 entries. I don't think that's very short-lived. It was on 2 console generations. The crystals! Hi, Danda. Damn, that shit was in sync. I did that so good. Remy, I understand how you must feel, but we can't pull back here. Not under these circumstances. Steel yourself. Steel yourself. Rami, there's no regrets for the dead. Hi, Gundam. Just hopping in to say hi. Hi. But just jumping in to say hi? You sure you don't want to stay around for a little bit? Grab a beverage? I'm joking. I'm sure you're very busy, Danda, today. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. One request, though. As tactical operator, I propose we avoid aiming at enemy cockpits to the best of our abilities. Agreed. What better way to demonstrate the Pteranado's capabilities? Okay, everyone. Although it pains me to do so, we shall engage the enemy. Ooh. Let's get it. But yeah, I would love a new Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Honestly, I kind of want to get a new copy for... How many are on the 360? Dynasty Warriors Gundam Xbox 360. So no 2 is on there. The original is on 360 and 2. And 3. Oh. Oh god. They're like they're like $80, $90 now. Holy shit. What the fuck? GameStop. Do you have these games by chance? GameStop. You have the first one, the third one, and the second one. Let's see how much they're at GameStop. $20, but not available. Shit. Okay. Oh, $40. Oh god. $45. Why are they so expensive? And you can't even get them. They're not actually available because it's like verify your address, and those are used copies. Fuck. I was like, yo, I could get a new copy of these. No, I can't. Dog. An Xbox 360 copy of Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3 is $100 on Amazon. $100 fucking dollars. Not the webcam. I need to remove that. Okay. Look at this shit. Look at it. $100? See, but the Xbox 360, I own a 360. That's one. Two, Xbox 360 emulation is still kind of shit. It's improved. Don't get me wrong. It's better than it used to be, but it's still not good. It's not as bad as PS3 emulation. PS3 emulation is pretty bad. Like, it still doesn't work. But man, I bet you the PS3 version is cheaper. I bet you it's expensive because it's the 360 version and no one's gonna buy the 360 version. Huh? Bandai Namco? Huh? This is a new game. Why is it $30? Huh? What? Gunbreaker 4's so good. And it's sold super well. What do you mean it's $30 now? What the shit? And that's a new copy. That's not even used. Huh? 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 Apparently Armored Core 6 is $30 now. What the shit? So is Metaphor. Nani desu ka? Chotto matte kudasai. The PS3 store technically works, right? Yeah. I don't have a PS3 though. I don't have a PS3. I have a 360. My brother has a PS3, and I do have a copy of the 4th Gundam Dynasty Warriors game on PS3. But that would involve going into his room, getting the console, setting it up in here. Bingo bongo. Setting it up. And I did stream it once. But doing all that for just on a whim, I kind of just, I want to own the 360 games. At some point, I'd love to mod a 360, not this one. I want to keep this one pure, because this is my 360 that I've owned forever. I have owned it. It's the 3rd one I've owned. The first 2 broke. Admittedly, both times my fault. This is not a Red Ring of Death situation. Do not blame Microsoft for this one. Shit's on me, alright? My first Xbox was an Xbox Arcade. My Xbox 360 was an Xbox Arcade. And I was playing it during a thunderstorm, and it wasn't connected to a surge protector. That's my fault. It got electrocuted, okay. So, and then the second time, I was in the military at the time. I was at drill, and I left my 360 in my car in the summer heat in South Carolina. Plugged it in that night. It didn't work because I killed it. So then I had to buy a new one, and that's the one I have. So I've had this bitch since like 2014, and it still works. I've had to replace the power supply twice, but it still works. I don't have a lot of 360 games though. I have Final Fantasy 13, Lost Odyssey, and Dragon Ball Xenoverse, the first one. So I would love to get the Dynasty Warrior Gundam games. Why are they so expensive? Maybe eBay. Maybe they're on. Maybe I can get a deal on eBay. Probably not. No Blue Dragon. Oh, dude, I want Blue Dragon. I love Mistwalker. Pipe-bladed Wind, do you like Mistwalker? I love the studio Mistwalker. It's so good. Fantasian's a great game. So GameStop has a copy, and I can actually add it to my cart. They have a copy of Blue Dragon for $25. So if I wanted to get Blue Dragon, I could easily get a copy of Blue Dragon, currently. Turns out Gundam Dynasty Warriors on eBay is actually much cheaper. $27? $23? Oh, is this all PS3 though? This is all PS3. Dang, look at that collection. That's all those are all Japanese though. Those are all Japanese. All this, oh, no manual, but $14. Well, hello there. It's the first game though. The first game's kind of rough. Dynasty Warriors Gundam. 3. A 3. Much better pricing. Oh god, much better. Yeah, it looks like I'd have to go the eBay route if I wanted one. For sure. Because on Amazon, they're so expensive. Yeah. I'd have to go on eBay if I wanted one. Oh, well. The more you know. Well... Alright. Oh, what was the thing I needed to do on this one? Defeat at least 2 enemies with Nadesco B's map weapon before the end of the stage. Holy shit. Really? Okay. And defeat at least 2 enemies with Vaughn. Battle Pluto with Judao. Battle Pluto with Camille. Battle Pluto with Tobia. And then also defeat Pluto with Judao. Okay, so we just have to put all the new types. All the new type boys next to Pluto. Got it. Alright. So, but Vaughn has to get 2 kills here. So, keep that in mind. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it going now. Here we go for the 100th time. Hand grenade pins in every line. Throw them up and let something shine. Going out of my fucking mind. Filthy mouth, no excuse. Find a new place to hang this noose. String me up from atop this roof. Kinda tight so I won't get loose. Candy paint on this brand new hearse. Can't contain me, he knows he works. This shit hurts, I won't lie. Doesn't matter how hard I try. Half the words don't mean a thing, and I know that I won't be satisfied. It appears the welcome party has arrived. Welcome party? The Zeta? Is that you, Camille Badon? Oh, hey, Kincaid. It's been a while. Glad to see I made it in time. Captain Ruri's instincts were right on the money. She had a feeling the ship would get attacked right before entering the Earth sphere. You must be Judao. What happened to the double Zeta? It's in the shop right now, so I'm borrowing the Mark II. It's so weird. Why is this weird, chat? Because Judao shows up in Crossbone Gundam as an old man. Or at least an older man. And he uses a suit called the Gump. It's the double Zeta that's been through a lot. You have our things, Londo Bell. The Earth Federation Forces External Autonomous Corps. Formed in the wake of the Jupiter War by former AEUG members. Even with the current Federation's unscrupulousness, there are still those we can trust within its ranks. How dare Neo Zeon use such dirty tactics? If that's how they want to play this, I'm not holding back. Oh, Judao. He still hasn't moved on. Can y'all can you transform? Yeah. We got our Methus. No bounties on soldiers, but a job's a job. I don't know, I feel like there would be bounties on Neo Zeon people. Because, like, Neo Zeon is, they're basically a terrorist organization. They're remnants of an old army. Like, they're not even associated with the Republic of Zeon, so... Nothing personal, just trying to make a living. I love this Neo Zeon's look. He's real he's got a sick mustache. Ooh, a dodgy. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Is that everyone? Neo Zeon and the Jupiter Empire. So remnants of the Jupiter Empire have joined forces with Neo Zeon. Does that mean the Martian successors are working with them too? It's entirely possible. Is that Plu too? Long time no see, Judao. It's because of you that Plu is. You missed her so much, let me help you meet her. Shut up! Calm down, Judao. Can't let your anger consume you. I wish I could shake things aside like you can, but I can't. They killed Lena and Plu. How can I possibly forgive them? Another soul struggling against anger and sorrow. This is a weird point in the story for them to be doing double Zeta. Because, Lena's not dead. She doesn't die. So the hard part about using a map weapon is to use a map weapon. You have to be... You can't move, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can't move. So we have to get into position to attack. Or I need like an EX action, but I don't have one. So maybe I move and then attack so I can get some boosts. But yeah, it doesn't appear to be that's going to be the case. What I'll do is I'll just do some... we'll just do some damage to units so we can get a shot in, I guess, next turn. Thank you for the hydrate. All right, so we need to send the F91, the Mark II, and the Zeta towards Plu. Then the rest of you can go this way. And Dan has to get 2 kills in. I don't think this is a shoot down. It shouldn't be. Maybe we send Domon with them. No. Nope. Don't want to do that. That'd be a shoot down. That would be issue dad, so we'll move you to here. And we can just end our turn here. See, guys, you're supposed to move. They're not moving. We'll shoot you, though. Lena, I'll avenge you. Mark my words, I'm going to take Neo Zeon down, no matter what it takes. Bum 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 bum. Enemy deny. No 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 no. No 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 no. Why? I don't have enough morale. No. How do I get more morale? Some bitch. No. I need morale. I guess I'm gonna have to kill somebody. I'm gonna have to kill somebody. Ba 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 ba. No, you can fight the cross. You can fight the Jupiter Empire. Oh, this is so awkward, man. Such hostilities. Is this what happens when they turn people into artificial new types? You must be Camille Badan, another threat to the glory of Neo Zeon. All enemies must die, especially you. No, you don't actually want this. Someone implanted those thoughts in you. Shut up and prepare to die at the hands of a warrior of Neo Zeon. Low light for that, buddy. I'm not sure this space business suits me. Relax your shoulders, Vaughn. Think of your armor as an extension of your arms and legs. Hey, that works. Thanks for the tip. Armor that can operate even in space. We'd better give it a thorough investigation. Oh, you can shoot that guy. Oh, they're all lining up. That's good. Damn, Mathis. Damn, Fog, you didn't have to take that. You didn't have to take that hit. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ba na 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 na. Bimurai food. Your very existence is an act of war. Holy shit, dog. Holy shit, Judo. You got that right. This act of war is going to murder Neo Zeon's enemies all by herself. Yaha. You bet. Is that why you killed Plu? If so, I'll just have to avenge Plu myself. Ba, ba, da, da, da. Can I use my map weapon yet? No. Damn. I just want to use my map weapon game. Level up. Where is morale at? Oh, I'm so blind. Oh, there it is. Damn, we still don't have enough. Damn it. God damn it. Okay, stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Mazinger, you come over here. I need them to attack the ship. Anyway, now we need Tobio to fight you. Maybe not that weapon. It's not the most accurate weapon. The head Vulcans are the most accurate. But they're gonna do, like, no damage. Beam Saber? Yeah, it's not gonna hit, but fuck it. 58%, let's gamble! Another Gundam that opposes Neo Zeon. Wait, you're a girl? So young, too. How dare you, I'm a proud warrior of Neo Zeon. Okay, that's it. Huh? If they're using little girls to fight for them, I've had it. How dare they? バレる。大丈夫？大丈夫？Oh shit, we actually hit. Let's go. They're a match for the Quibbler. I underestimated them. Yeah, the F9 one's from the future, so it's a future mobile suit. This shouldn't kill you, yeah? Turn out support just in case. Damn, he dodged all the funnels. What a badass. Dude, like imagine dodging funnels from a new type in a fighter. God damn, what a badass Spike Spiegel. Bang. I've got no choice but to retreat. You'll pay for this, Judah Asta. Plu suffered, and you'll do the same soon enough. Ugh, I can't believe a monster like her is Plu's little sister. Plu, too, one of Neo Zeon's artificial new types. Plu was an artificial new type, too, but she died protecting Judah from Plu, too. So long as the war continues, so too will tragedies like these. Bum, ba, da, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Say that. Ah, perfect. They're getting into the line of fire. I love that. Appreciate it. We're gonna make sure they die. Y'all about to get hit real hard.
ハーリー君、頼みます。僕だってやるときはやります。グラビティブラスト発射準備。スタンバイ OK ですよ、艦長。ハーリー君、今です。
Oh, I missed one. Shit. I missed two. No. Damn. That's a bit sad, but we got two. That's all we needed to fulfill the thing. There we go. Gravity Blast has wiped out the enemy units. Gravity Blast is another relic of the prehistoric solar system civilization. In this Twilight Age is our only choice to rely on relics of the past to survive. Okay, now Fa, you can go onto the ship board. Okay. Now we can just do some cleanup. I don't think I've seen Mazinger Blade in this playthrough. Maybe I have. Nope, not in this one yet. Has anyone made Mazinger and in Gundam Breaker? So let's get a shot from you. Bum.
一人とは限らない。仕事しろ仕事。遅いぜ。くそ、こんなものでやられるか。 こ
Tomonkashu, Gundam the Gundam, join Neo Zeon, and I promise you a position worthy of your ability. I'll never trust anyone who uses such underhanded tactics. Go back and tell Haman Karn that her methods will never change the world. I have my pride as a champion to defend. Prepare yourself. Y'all know what time it is. This hand of mine is burning red. Its loud roar tells me to grasp victory. Erupting! Burning! Finger! Heat! And! I'm too important to die here. Retreat! How dare they? Lena and Plu died because of you. Judao's little sister is dead? She died just before the ceasefire was agreed upon. So that's where Judao's anger and sadness is coming from. Enemy units eliminated. A job well done, everyone. Based on what we just saw, it looks like there's going to be another war with Neo Zeon. Seems the remnants of the Jupiter Empire and the Martian successors are working with them too. Why do they love wars so much anyway? Judao. This is way worse than anything we saw on Mars. We have to keep moving forward. If a war is coming, it's our duty to end it as quickly as possible. Let's begin. Captain Bright of Londo Bell feels the same way you do, Captain. The true enemy of the Federation forces isn't Neo Zeon, but the corruption it is plagued with. We can't allow Neo Zeon to do what they want, though. They're only going to cause more pain and suffering if left to their own devices. That's why we're making a concerted effort to recruit trusted allies to oppose them. So in that case, I fully support the formation of a joint autonomous corps. We've already begun working to make that happen on our end. Are you talking about getting Nurgle's backup? And there are other organizations working with us as well. In that case, we'll take the Nadesco and your collaborators to the Londo Bell. Camille? Yes? I haven't seen you since the Lizard War. You're quite a bit different than I remember. It may sound odd coming from someone so much your junior, but you've matured into a fine young man. Well, I have to fill Lieutenant Quattro's shoes now that he's gone. Kind of like you, Captain Ruri. Time just keeps flowing, doesn't it? Oh no. But wait, we're gonna run into Char later. Like, Char's counterattack happens during this story. So I'm doing everything I can to put an end to this conflict. There's that interesting, like, side story in UC Engage where Camille and Judao are actually around during Char's counterattack. Wait a minute, wasn't there another messenger from the Londo Bell? You must mean Judao. He's been a bit high-strung lately, so I had him take a break. Would Neo Zeon's artificial new types have something to do with that? We fought that pilot before, back on Earth. What happened then haunts him to this day. Does it mean we'll be ending our support for Domonkashu? No, it's simply a matter of priorities. It's a special Section 3's top priority is to complete the Pteranodon, hence the decision to place a tighter focus on assisting the Earth Federation. A sensible decision, considering they're the ones who will be purchasing the Pteranodon. I don't intend to become like Anaheim, forced to play the Federation and Neo Zeon at the same time. Plus, the Earth Federation forces is our old home. That was a long time ago. You're right. We have time enough to dwell on the past. We'd be better served focusing on the future. I do love the idea that they're both like former Federation officers. That's pretty great. They must have fought during the 1 Year War. Because, hey, if Zeta is in this, that means the 1 Year War happened. Because they can't, like, Neo Zeon can't exist without Zeon existing. So the 1 year war had to have happened. It's fun little things that you can think of when you're thinking of the story. The request to support Domon came from the Japanese government. Will they be okay with our decision? Our new client is more than capable of enduring a smooth transition. For us. You don't say. I've been reading the reports from the field. Sounds like it's been pretty rough out there. It has, but thanks to the efforts of everyone in the section, we've managed to pull through. Sakurai has proven herself to be quite capable. I can see that. I'll be watching closely. How's your daughter doing? She seems to have some conflicted feelings about the Pteranodon. I don't blame her, but it is what it is. Both Rami and I, we understand what you want to say. I'm glad to hear that. There's a lot on the line, Amasaki. Not just for our company, but for the world. Protect the Pteranodon. Use its power for the sake of the Earth. I will, President Goldwyn. Ooh, new side plan. Okay, Priscilla, I've updated the Brownie's core movement data for use in space. Thanks, Meryl. Now I've got nothing to be afraid of. Joshua, thanks for the assist. You really saved me a lot of time there. The new generation of armor will need to perform well in space, so I've been preparing data for just that. What's really crazy is Vaughn's armor. It can move around in space without any calibration or adjustments. I'll warn you now, don't bother asking me about any of that stuff. It's okay, Vaughn. We weren't expecting you to know anything about that. Uh-huh. You wouldn't even know anything even if we asked, right? Well, you know. Still, you can't keep running off and doing whatever you want. Like I told Tetsuya, just leave me alone. Just leave me be. Okay, we'll do just that. Now then, Tetsuya, Domon. Vaughn, we've decided to do exactly what you asked for. We're leaving you alone. In space. Huh? See, Vaughn, you don't want to get tossed aside like that, do you? Now, just hold on a second. How are those two things connected? Directly. Going from Mars to Earth, getting 3 meals a day, and a place to sleep. It's only possible because of everyone here, Vaughn. If you can't understand that, you should leave. You're right, Wendy. Vaughn, no. But the claw. When you want to talk about that, we'll be ready. Right. I'll be putting the combat data from your armor to good use. In fact, the data from today's space battle was worth 100 TAC points. Do what you want with it. It's all about all I'm good for anyway. That sounds so sad. Come on, Vaughn. You're a fellow employee now. Uh-huh. That means you're part of the team, Vaughn. Is that so? Alright then, as of today, I'm Vaughn of VTX. Wait a minute. We can't let you be the face of VTX just yet. Van, you used my name for the first time. It's a small step, but I feel just a little bit closer to you now. Alright, so let's see. What we got? Victory turn. Damage plus 30%. Damage taken minus 30%. Okay, for one turn. Can only be used once per map. Yeah, nah, good. I'm good with that. Alright. What level are all? Oh, no, they're fine. Though I think we'll do this real quick. All the people who are level 10, we'll put them in training. Yep. What level are y'all? Oh, man. Okay. There we go. I don't really care about the methods like that. Where's everyone's accuracies at? I think I need accuracy to be at least 150 for most of y'all. So sight. Also, for a ship, you don't have a lot of HP, huh? Actually, let's look at HP across the board. I think we need to up HP a little bit. You're fine. Oh, I can put other people in different suits. Okay, that's fun. I didn't know if I was going to be able to move the crossbone people. Thank you for the redeem, Jules. I don't think I will though. Maybe switch Jude out. I mean Tobia and Kincaid. So Kincaid's back in the. So Seabook is back at where he belongs, in the F91. But yeah, no. Well, I'll be right back. Go do a little walking around. Throw some stuff away. I'm back. Baku, baku, baku. Where are my headphones? Oh, there we are. I did not like that. Please be okay. I put my controller down and it slid off my bed and then fell right onto my my green screen, which is like made of metal. Oh. I think it's fine. I don't even see a scratch, so this will probably be my last soda for the day. Hopefully. Yeah, sure. Yep. I don't hear anything rattling inside, so. Alright, thanks, Danda. Rain! Yo, Rain, what's up? That's Domon's girlfriend, Jules. We had a little fight. Oh, I get it. You clam up when things don't go your way. You're one to talk, Vaughn. I didn't realize you could be so caring. I wasn't always this way. It just goes to show you that people change. Oh, was it a woman? Maybe. Hey, let's go! Gunbuster! Yeah, let's go. Jules, I assume you've never seen Gunbuster. I would assume. This is Gunbuster. No. Gunbuster is a little show. A little OVA series. Have you heard of a guy called Hideki Anno and a studio called Gainax? They made a little thing called Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah, same studio. Yeah, this is Anno's directorial debut. Gunbuster's neat. Gunbuster's really cool, but it's also kind of has a sad ending. Like, it's meant to be like this huge, like, it's kind of supposed to have like an uplifting ending, but it doesn't. It's kind of sad. That's good. I've actually never seen Die Buster. I need to watch Die Buster. Have you seen Die Buster? Is it any good, or? Oh, nice. Oh, I love Aura Battler Doombin. But, the ending of Gunbuster, because do you understand how time works in space? Jules? It's not often brought up in a lot of media, in a lot of, like, science fiction media. But the way time works in space is time works differently based on how far away you are from something. You know, theory of relativity and all that. So, long distance travel in space, like, you might travel, you yourself, yeah, time dilation. You might travel, you're going faster than the speed of light, but that doesn't mean time stops. It stops for you, but not for everyone else. So by the time they come back to Earth, so much time has passed that everyone they know is dead. Like, the first time they come back, like, half of the people that they knew are older. They're, like, adults now. And then the second time they come back, everyone's, like, long dead. Because that's how much time has passed. The space battleship Yamato does a great way of, like, demonstrating this. Yes, it's very sad. But they kind of try to make it uplifting because they, like, the Earth, like, sends a message to them by lighting up the lights on Earth to say, like, welcome home in Japanese, but it's not done correctly because so much time has passed that the Japanese language has fundamentally changed over that time period. I'm like, that's funny. That's a very interesting concept. It's adorable that they're trying, type of thing. But yeah, the space battleship Yamato does a great job of showcasing this too. But they don't stick with it though. Because they have faster than light travel in Yamato. Yamato also was like written a long time ago when they didn't really understand a lot about space in the general consciousness of everyone. Like in the general public, right? Like I still remember Maycross, homie, putting on his fucking helmet that he wears when he's flying jets and then wrapping his neck with a goddamn scarf and thinks that's going to protect him when he goes outside into space. It would not. You would die. But anyway, Yamato, they get to the end of the solar system, and they take a look at what Earth looks like using a camera. And basically, when they left Earth was like red because it had been hit with a bunch of like meteors that were being used as bombs by the Gamillions, which are the alien race in Yamato. So Earth looks like Mars. But when they looked back, because it's only been a year since that started, when they looked back, the Earth was blue. Because that's how long it takes for time to move. That's how long it takes for light. That's all. Joe Hendry back to doing my own thing. Yeah. I believe in Joe Hendry. But yeah. So when you look up in the night sky and you look at the stars, a large number of those stars are gone. You are just seeing the light from those stars. Some of those stars are already dead and gone. They've already blown up. Isn't that a wonderful image? Space is so interesting. I love the concept of space in terms of like the science behind it. I love it so much. I love the idea that like, yeah, the light that you're seeing in the sky is from a long, long dead star. It's been dead longer than this planet's been alive. Like, some of those stars burnt out long before Earth even came into existence. That's why it's always... It's why it's so scary, the thought of, like, going out into space and traveling through space. I think I'm going to take my helmet off. Of traveling through space, you know? Because... if you go on a trip in space, like a very long trip in space, like for a very long distance, you're saying goodbye to everyone. You're not gonna, even if you did come back, everything would be different. Yeah. Oh no. V is great. V is great. And Yamato's representation, it is super good. My biggest gripe with V is Cross Ange. Because I hate Cross Ange. I don't like that show. And it is overrepresented in that game. It is like half the fucking plot. And I'm like, ugh. I don't want anything to do with fucking Cross Ange. You think? Episode 1. The princess gets a cavity search. I don't like it. Nah, don't like it, dude. It's fucking gross. It's so not cool. And you know me, chat. All my homies love lesbians. I love lesbians. Love lesbians. That show, it felt gratuitous. It felt like it was fan service for the sake of it. and in the like we're in prison together type of sense. No, I'm not a fan of that. And we want to protect our lesbians. Yes, that we do. And it has to be consensual, chat. Consensual. You must be Tetsuya Tsurugi. It's an honor to meet both of you. Are you a worker on this base? I agree, Bladed Wen. I'm not going to allow that because I don't want that to be an allowed term. But yes, I agree with you. Yep. No, you're good. No, you're good. It's not you I'm worried about. It's other unsavory folks. You're fine. The reason why I have it is because I've had bad things happen in chat before. It was a couple years ago, if anyone remembers. Twitch was having real bad issues with like hate raids. And I'm a veteran. For those who don't know, I served in the United States Navy. So I got hate raids. Yay! I had someone go into my Discord and post real life gore. That happened. Yeah, so I am very careful about things nowadays. Because people are dicks. Okay. I was doing a birthday Jackbox stream, like Jackbox Jackbox Party Pack a few years back, and I straight up, people are pricks, yeah. I had to stop the stream because people were being incredibly racist in chat, and we were banning them. Me and Sloba, we were banning them, and they kept coming back with a brand new account, and they started botting us. So I had to stop the stream and ban all of them. And that's why now if I do Jackbox, it's only with people I know. I don't let randos in anymore. It was definitely bots. AI wasn't a thing at the time. This was pre-COVID. But when I do Jackbox, I don't do randos. I only do either A, people who are followers who I've known for a while, or B, I do I do friends. That's it. I don't do randos anymore because of that. The guy who posted gore was from another Jackbox stream. Yeah, Nike, I've known you plenty long enough. As long as you understand, if you say something that goes against Twitch terms of service, I'll ban you. I don't think you would, but that's what I mean. Like if you're saying anything racist or very, yeah, you know what I mean, very basic stuff. Like don't be sexist, don't be racist. You know, don't be a horrible person, basically. The basic stuff. I don't care if you do sex jokes. Sex jokes are fine in Jackbox. That's fine. As long as it's not, you know... Yeah, basically. As long as it's not, you know, sexist or racist or anything like that. Should be self-explanatory. If so, this place has quite the dress code. Oh, it's the uniform of the top squadron. It's all about the intention. Yeah, I don't want there to be any... I don't want there to be anything that could be taken out of context, regardless of intention. Oh, this? It's the uniform of the top squadron. Are you a member then? That's right. Noriko Takaya, sir. It's an honor to meet you. You mentioned something about a top squadron. Better than a bottom squadron. It's first of its kind, a special Federation squadron formed to fight against extraterrestrial life. Extraterrestrial? Like the invaders from 10 years ago that were wiped out, or the EI-01 incident in Tokyo. But you have jokes today, eh? Oh yeah. I'm a comedian, don't you know? I'm terrible at telling jokes, honestly. It was really funny when I did my interview to write for G4. They were like, "Can you write jokes?" I'm like, "No, not really. I'm a journalist." They still hired me. The crystals. I've done that twice now today. I've gotten the timing spot on. I haven't heard any concrete details about them since their formation, but I'm surprised they're here at Paro Space. It's true. One time Gundam told a joke and now my cat attacks me regularly. That's not true, Platty. Your cat attacks you regularly regardless. I had nothing to do with it. Your Noodle attacks you even if I don't tell jokes. I thought it was wasn't it your roommate? Your roommate's the one who made your cat. He made your cat mean. Wasn't it? It was your roommate, right? That like made your cat like aggressive, right? Nah, I don't think aggressive is the right term. Aggressively loving. Cause Noodle just wants to be petted and Platty refuses to pet Noodle. Oh, that's right. It was the girlfriend. Yeah. Noodle just wants love. Yeah, and her father won't give her any. Your roomie just ignores the crap out of her regularly. I think it's the beard. Cats like pets. Cats like being petted. They love being petted, in fact. This is the front line for defending the Earth sphere. Where else would they be? Captain Ota? Commander Ota? It's been a long time, Tetsuya. About 3 years to be exact. And now you're part of the top squadron. Very impressive. I'm responsible for the squad. Every time I love on her, she leaves only when I'm... Every time I love on her, she leaves only when I'm busy. Does she wander up? Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. My female cat's a cuddler. As a former stray, she gets separation anxiety. Yep. We have a chihuahua. We have 3 dogs and 1 cat now. And all the animals are needy as hell except for the cat. But the cat loves my older brother and like sleeps in my older brother's room. She just wants to lead me to her grooming arch so I can scratch her butt while she shoves her face into it. Exactly. She knows what she wants, Platty. Got to give the people what they want. Someday we'll get a platypus in a sundress and we'll totally have what the people want. Well, Coach, I didn't know you knew Tetsuya. It's not important. Platty, you could just get it commissioned, right? You could just get the artwork commissioned. Or you could ask Salem to draw it for you. Don't you have better things to do than hang around here? That's another game. Bladed Wind, that's another game I would love to get adapted. or to get translated. Did you guys know there is a Gunbuster game on the PlayStation 2? It's only in Japanese, but it's like an it's a full adaptation of the video game with extra stuff. It's like got extra parts to the game. Like there's like bonus content. Like they reanimated like the opening in CGI in like 3D. Like they like straight up just remade it. Like it's crazy to me that they put in this much work. It's always crazy to me when companies put in so much work into a product and then they never release it outside of Japan. Like they put in so much work. Like I just think about like all the Gundam games that look amazing that we never got. There's also like a Vatomes game and a Aura Battler Dunebin game on the PlayStation. Yes, sir. Noriko, your free time's almost up. You'd better start heading back to the hangar unless you're trying to be late. Oh gosh, you're right. Are you members of the Top Squadron too? What gave it away? The 80s bloomers? The 80s bloomers that have like, that are like cut into the side so you can see the skin? I'm pretty sure this chick is like dating the captain. Pretty sure. If I remember right. She carries a torch for Captain Koichiro Ota, and they eventually get married. Yeah. Yeah. Did I mention the show's from the 80s? Yeah. But granted, I think they get married when she's older. I think. Jung Frode, I can't believe I get to meet a living legend like Tetsuya Tsurugi. Alright, Tetsuya, we've got training, so I'll talk to you later. No worries, Commander Ota. With you instructing them, I'm sure they'll end up just fine. We'll see about that. Coach, let's go, Takaya. You've still got a long way to go before you're even at the starting line. Yes, sir! The starting line, huh? Ota seems like a good coach. Tough, but good. He's an engineer and a world-class trainer of mobile weapon pilots. In fact, he was the man who taught me how to fight back when I was just starting out at the Scientific Research Fortress. And now he's heading up a squadron to fight against the enemies of humanity. Those girls are fighting to protect humanity. But the very people they're trying to protect insist on fighting wars with each other. You know what's weird? I get this is a crossover game. So it's just they're using it. They're trying to take a bunch of continuities and cross them over with each other and make it so that they make sense with each other. But in the grand scheme of things, in a world where new types exist, in a world where Gundam exists, why would they have normal-ass high school kids piloting Gunbuster? You know? Like, it made sense. It makes sense in Gunbuster because like humanity's on its last legs, basically. So they kind of have to at the time. And there's not like fucking empaths and psychics running around. There aren't super robots and shit. So it goes. If there's something that can't be shared, people are going to butt heads over it. I do like, though, the different games that have, like... Because the three shows that are very similar to each other are, like, Space Runaway Edeon, Gunbuster, and Neon Genesis Evangelion. Two of those are made by the same studio. And Space Runaway Edeon inspired Gunbuster and inspired Evangelion, so it makes sense that they're tonally similar. Edeon is a crazy show, dude. Like so many people die. Holy shit. And it's graphic deaths. Like there's a famous scene of, like, during a firefight, a kid running by and getting his head blown off. Like, it's crazy. The one that, like, that I remember the most is, like, in, like, the first episode. There's, like, these dudes are flying in a fighter jet. The fighter jet gets hit by a laser, and you see them get incinerated. Like, you see their muscle and skin, like, burn away, and then you see their skeleton, and then they burn the rest of the way away. It's fucking wild. If you've never seen Space Runaway Edeon, I encourage a watch. It's crazy. Well, eventually, when someone loses. How can you act like this is someone else's business? Ideally, I'd prefer to keep it that way. I don't want to get involved in fights over things I don't care about. Really hope I don't grow up to be like you. Same here, kiddo. Here's hoping you grow up to be a proper, upstanding adult. What do you know about me anyway? Enough, Judao. Judao eventually gathers a bunch of new types, puts them on a Jupiter freighter, and heads to Alpha Centauri. And in like 600 of the Universal Century calendar, they form a colony on in Alpha Centauri called Dandelion. Which I kind of wish that they would do a show about. I wish they would do a show where it's the people on Dandelion coming back to see what's become of Earth. And finding that, like, humanity has, like, destroyed itself into oblivion. Though I guess we know the future of the Universal Century because it's Reconquista and G. But I guess what you could do is you could have the people from Dandelion show up during that period in between Reconquista and G and G Savior. Same to you, Camille. Just leave me alone. All of you. Damn. Never seen Jude out like this before. I think fighting against Pluto brought back some particularly unpleasant memories. Yeah, he lost 2 younger sisters. So yet another guy that just wants to be left alone. Vaughn's a grown man. I don't think we need to worry about him. But a kid who's still got his whole life ahead of him, that's a different story. Agreed. Judao needs a helping hand. You're like a big brother to him, right? Is there anything you can do? Trying, it's just, he's in so much pain. Oh, Camille. Camille's a man's name, don't you know? But unlike me, he's actually a lot more direct. How old is Judao during Double Zeta? Judao is... Oh, he's 14 in Double Zeta. He's way younger than I thought he was. Okay, yeah. And Camille is like 18. So yeah, he is like... He is a few years older than, Judao. I didn't realize Judao was so young. He's only 14 in Double Zeta? Holy shit. I thought he was like at least 15 or 16, not 14. Imagine being a freshman in high school and being thrown in and being thrust into a war. Ugh. Funny enough, not the youngest Gundam protagonist. The youngest Gundam pilot, though, is from G-Witch. But the youngest protagonist is Uso from Victory Gundam. He's 13. And he's German. He's from Germany. Ugh! If I had never boarded the Agarma, Lena would still be alive. And then Plu died protecting me because she felt guilty about not being able to protect Lena. It's all my fault. Lena died because of me. Plu died because of me. It's all my fault. All my fault. You look troubled, human. The hell are you? Someone who will deliver you from your suffering. Using this Zonder metal. The metal crystal that zonderizes humans. It is the complete opposite of the G-Stone that powers Guy and the Brave Robos. It takes over humans who are stressed. By combining with nearby machines, the human becomes a Zonder Robo. Zonderized humans destroy on instinct, unless their stress is relieved. Ah, yes. So this is from the Brave series. What in the world? Go on, take it. The ultimate salvation for organic life forms. Stay away from me. Why do you object? I am merely trying to help you rid yourself of sorrow. Wait, really? Yes, I will cleanse you of all my Norris thoughts. If you do that, will I forget about Lena and Plu? It's better that way. That's why we're here. You're out of your mind. I don't want to forget them, no matter how sad it makes me. I'll never let you take them away from me. What is these? Are these human brainwaves? Yeah, dude, you're fucking with the most powerful new type in history. I want everyone to be reminded that it isn't Camille or Amuro or Char who are the most powerful new types in history. It's Judao. Judao is that powerful. The human is emitting energy capable of resisting Zonder metal. Okay, buddy, explain what you're doing here now. There's no way he's not an intruder. Catch him. We'll make him talk later. The humans are gathering. Very well, being able to observe such a phenomenon more than justifies my coming here. I shall contact the target another day. He vanished? Well, he sure looked human. Are you okay, Judao? Camille, Oh god, the alarm's sounding. Oh, come on! It's an emergency alert. I just imagine Spike just like throwing his hands up like, oh, come on, what the fuck now? It's an emergency alert. Something's approaching the base. What's going on here? Scenario 11, Calamity from Afar. Scenario 11, Calamity from Afar. Okay, Swordfish, F91, Crossbone, Mark II, Zeta, You. Oh, is this another where we get to bring everyone? Yeah, it's another one where you get to bring everyone. Okay, is there anything special about stage 11? Justice and bravery are friends. Guy must defeat at least 3 enemies in the stage. Vaughn must have at least 20 kills by the end of this stage. Well, already did that. So we've already got... Vaughn already has 20 kills at the end of this stage. We're going to get Guy during this stage. So we're going to get Gal Gagar on this stage. Alright, cool. Because he should have, well... Yeah, he has 31 kills. So, because we've been working on Vaughn for a while. I like Vaughn. Yeah, is it good? Our units have scrambled. Hell's that? Jet's Hammerhead. The Bebop might be out of commission, but I could still make some cash in the meantime. How do you plan to fight with that thing? It's unarmed. I can still play support. Thing's more suckerfish than Hammerhead. Like you've got room to talk. Guys, shh. We have a job to do. Neo Zeon plus the Jupiter Empire and Martian successors? Something's fishy. Their movements are sloppy. Captain, we've detected elementary particle Zo from an unidentified unit. That can only mean they're Zonder. But weren't they destroyed during the EI-01 incident? They're right here in front of us. Not sure how else to explain that. Then the thing I talked to at Ferrospace was an intelligent Zonder. A Zondarian. What should we do, Captain? Attempting communication with the Zonder is meaningless. We'll have to fight them. Everyone, prepare to engage. I'll provide support as a member of the Nadesco team, too. Glad to have you with us, Rain. That'll help, too. The Bebop is busted anyway. Alright, Ed, go ahead and support our units however you see fit. Roger Dodger! Who's Roger? Said his supporters. Nice. The Zonder, mechanical life forms intent on machine sublimation. They prey on human minds weakened by sorrow and stress, offering to eliminate minorous thoughts by turning them into machines. Weakened minds. Sorrow and stress. Ridiculous. Vaughn's right. If they want to eat my soul, they're not Zonder, they're goners. God, I fucking love her. With her personality, something tells me you're probably safe, ma'am. I know what they're after. Judao? Coach, we should head out there too. The top squadron was formed to fight foes like the Zonder. Very well, you two. Head to point S1414 and prepare for the enemy's assault. I'll be there shortly to take command. Are you ready, June? Let's go. Of course I am. I'm a space combat genius, you know. And now I finally have a chance to prove it. Coach, what about me? You're not ready for live combat yet. Stay here and observe. Coach is right. Best to just let those two go. I just messed things up. Aww. Aww. I'm sure you'll do fine, Noriko. Ba-na-na. Damn, Bebop fast. Well, just zooming. Well, it's the swordfish. We don't have the Bebop is still under repairs. It is kind of weird that we've gotten, like, pretty much every, like, kind of space western show in SRW except for Outlaw Star. Like, even Sentai, like, Super Sentai has shown up in, like, Cross Omega and stuff. You know? That's another game I wish would get translated into English is the Super Tokusatsu. The Super Tokusatsu War game. Where's Galgagar at? Oh, not here yet, I guess. Well, okay. It's also really weird because, like, the few times they've done Crossbone in this, they've never done, like, the events of Crossbone, right? Howdy, Dartman. Wow, that did, like, no damage. We need to... I mean, I guess the Mark II is supposed to be kind of like a fill-in until we hit Double Zeta again, but... Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Maybe next intermission I'll upgrade the Mark II. Oh, you actually got hit? Damn. Are you guys feeding on rage and sorrow? Too bad you're not getting mine. My sorrow over losing Elena is mine and mine alone. Focus, Domon. Their Zonderman will consume you if you're not careful. Rain. That's right, it's my duty to protect Rain no matter what. It's what gives me strength. Strength enough to overcome any fear. Come on, Judao. Remember how strong you are. You're better than this. You've got way more potential than me. They're after Paros base. It's all my fault. What are you talking about, Judo? I had a moment of weakness. That's what brought the Zonder here. Snap out of it, Judo. The only thing you should be thinking about is how to survive this. But save it. Protecting Paros base comes first. Wait, something's coming out. So one of the top squadrons of machine weapons? This is Noriko Takaya. I'm joining the fight. Is she gonna be okay? Absolutely not. She'll get eaten alive. Go back. You're gonna get yourself killed. I'm scared. So scared. But Kazumi and Jung are holding their own in another area. I've just got to buckle down and do this. I'm a proud member of the top squadron too. She's so scared and yet she's still trying to fight. That is bravery. Ga 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 ga. Ga 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 ga. All right, Zonder, do your worst. That's the best person who could have possibly shown up at the best possible time. The King of Braves, Gaugagar! Gaugagar? You stay back. But your efforts bought the extra time I needed. I'll take over from here. Okay. Thanks, Top Squadron. Your bravery has ignited the flame within my G-Stone. Guy, we'll leave the Zonder to you. Understood, Captain Ruri. Guy Shishuo, commander of the Triple G Mobile Squadron, and the most powerful cyborg in history. His G-Stone. Not to be confused with his G-Spot, Platy. With a Zonder specials like him around, we've got nothing to worry about. They call him brave for a reason. Let's go. I'll get rid of all the remaining Zonder metal. Bravery, huh? Remember your will to fight, Judao. Once you do, you'll be unstoppable. The Zonder haven't been detected on Earth since EI-01's defeat. Could these Zonders be a new wave from the depths of space? Bam 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 bam. Hell in heaven! That's a chunky suit. You could totally make that suit in you could totally make that suit in Gundam Breaker, I feel. This one. The Teagle F6F6. Because you have the Zaku Worker. And the Zaku Worker's arms. That's definitely the Zaku Worker's arms. The legs might be difficult because they've got like tracks on them. I guess like the closest to that would be like a gun tank or something. But it would be a tank, not bipedal. You could totally do the head. The head's actually really easy. Actually, no. You could do like one of the SD legs. Like Commander or something. That has legs. That has wheels. Yeah, you do that. Anyway. We'll have Guy handle all those. We'll do all the work over here. Bebop Formation 3. I haven't seen this one, so.
じゃあちょっくらい行きますか。そんじゃよろしく。おい待てよ、スパイグ。
さっさとあいつの動きを止めてよ。
Ooh.
こんなにリードされる。
Oh, shit.
いい？
Oh, this is sick.
ベトラだよ。
それじゃあ飯のためにもやるか。
It's straight up the OP. Oh, that's so good. God, man. Bebop is so effortlessly cool. I'll take you out.
俺は機械に自分の心を渡すつもりはない。これで行け。
Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Boo. That's 2. And a 3. Wait, how? We're in space. Did he just make ground appear from nothing? He just created Earth from nothing. Huh? Oh man, him with the broken magnum. Galgagar's shoulders are trains. I just noticed. Is there an enemy I haven't killed? Oh, yeah. This one. Also, the voice of Link. Yeah, I can hear it. All enemy units have been confirmed destroyed. Traces of elemental particle Zeo have also been dissipated. Great work, everyone. Please return to Parospace. Looks like Galgagar saved us again. That's just something about a brave hero, you know. Look forward to working with you from now on. He's eloquent. For one thing. A completely different world than us, that's for sure. Information gathering complete. Is that a clown girl? Got ourselves a clown girl, everyone. Where's Giggles? Takaya, why did you launch without permission? I don't know, sir. Noriko. I was absorbed in the moment. By the time I realized what I was doing, I was in the machine's cockpit. Do you understand what you did? One mistake and you could have lost everything. Amano's right. You would have died if you stayed out there. But she's alive now. In fact, Noriko saved my life. I did? Your bravery motivated Judao, which in turn saved Parospace. You're speaking from hindsight, guy. I understand where you're coming from, Commander Ota. Also, look at Guy in his fucking shiny-ass armor. He's a cyborg, by the way. I understand where you're coming from, Ota. But our actions brought us victory. That much is undeniable. Coach, are you acquaintances with Commander Shishio? You could say that. Commander Ota's been outside the solar system, so he was a huge mentor figure to me back during my astronaut days. I didn't know you've been to outer space before, Coach. Yeah, it's like he helped train the Mazinger team. He helped train Gaugagar's pilot. Who did this coach not coach? That was a long time ago. Next, we're gonna find out he trained Amuro Ray. Guarantee you that's gonna happen. Guarantee we're gonna meet Amuro and he's gonna like, "Hey, Commander, it's been a while." And they're gonna be like, "You too?" Huh? The Zonders are attracted to weak minds. I'm sure I was the one who drew them here. But seeing you out there inspired me. It gave me the nudge I needed to see what I had to do. You're being too kind. I was just stalling for time. Your bravery led to victory. No, something more. It caused a minor miracle. My bravery did what? No, I don't think so. I think we were going to win regardless, but okay. They don't call you Guy Shishio the Brave for nothing. Let's get one thing straight. Your bravery and Takaya's are completely different things. If you ask me, Takaya, that wasn't brave at all. Just reckless. Oh. You acted recklessly without any thought to the consequences. If Guy hadn't showed up when he did, that brashness would have killed you. You're right, sir. However, there's something that can transform recklessness into bravery. A self-assured heart. Once you have that, your recklessness will transform into bravery, stalwart and dependable. Getting to that point takes hard work, and what supports that hard work is guts. Hard work and guts? That's right, Takaya. That is what will draw out the potential lying dormant within you. You did well today, but your training is going to get even harder starting tomorrow. Coach. Hey, Kazumi, you, Coach, and Noriko go all the way back to OGHS, right? Yeah, why? Something's always bothered me. You're the so-called Rose Queen, but Noriko's just a normal girl. She must have been selected for the top squadron because she's the coach's pet, isn't she? I don't have time for such pointless discussions. Kazumi? I think I made her mad. Oh, it'll take more than that to make her angry. She's got a very open mind. I don't know about that. I think she's royally PO'd this time. Oh? We should get going too. Our training gets harder tomorrow, so we better rest up. It's 'cause she's got a crush on the coach. Hang in there, top squadron. Thank you, Guy. With hard work and guts, I'm sure we'll be able to fight together someday. Bye. Say hi to Lieutenant Tsurugi and the others for me. Maybe we'll fight together someday. Guy, did you come here to join the Nadesco? That's one reason I'm here, but Gaugagar's Chief Taiga gave me a request too. Triple G. Triple G. What did he ask you to do? I'm here to pick something up. Hey, let's go. There's nothing to be worried about now, Judah. I'm sorry, Camille. I really said some awful stuff to you earlier. I heard from Fa. You've seen people close to you die in the battlefield too. That's why I don't want you to have to go through what I did. Yeah, a lot of people die in Zeta. Like, a lot of people die in Zeta. So many people die in Zeta. It's a bloodbath in Zeta, okay? Wow, Camille. Seeing so many people I cared about die in front of me made me feel like I was on the verge of a breakdown. The verge of a breakdown? No, Camille. You did break down. You are like comatose by the time of fucking double Zeta. You go through some shit, dog. Because Fa was there, I was able to keep it together. Though I'm guessing... Oh god, is this... It just says Zeta Gundam. It doesn't specify new translation. But that looks like the new translation artwork. So maybe this is new translation, Camille. I get what you're saying. People need to find a balance, mentally and physically. We're not the top squadron, but it might do us some good to do some physical training ourselves. Good idea. I always feel better mentally after getting some exercise. I realize how strange it must be to hear that from a cyborg, of course. I think I'll give it a try. Alright then, I'll go ask Domon and Tetsuya to be your coaches. No thanks, those guys are slave drivers. How about I make you a training list? Are you okay with that? They'll help you train your mind too. Aw man, after all that stuff I said about not wanting Guy to hog all the glory, I can't exactly decline. Alright, fine, I'll do it. I've got to toughen up anyways. Anything new? Nope. This is fan fiction of having access to therapy, Camille. This is Camille has matured. And he's not randomly throwing punches at people. Feels weird because he's acting more like Amuro does. Like, I feel like he's acting like new, like, he's acting like Char's counterattack Amuro more than Camille. I wanted to see Brownie. Oh, Mark II, for sure. Let's do that at least. Another Aqua module? Guess the water module doesn't hurt. Are any of you not very good at space? It seems like they're all pretty good at space. I don't think the space module is very useful. A, B, A. Yeah, they're all like space units, so... Yeah. I guess I'll hold on to it. Okay. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to call it there for today. Let's see if anyone is available to raid. So we're like 5 hours into this stream. And I did 6 hours yesterday. Tap is on. My good friend Tapioca is playing. He's doing some he's still doing his Xbox thing stream, so he's doing the Hustle Detroit Streets. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Tap. Alright. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.